Hello, friends. Hello. Sorry, I'm late. You know me. Cleanliness and stuff. Welcome to NetGalley November Reading and Productivity Sprints. My name is Koda. I'm your BookTube bestie. Looks like we have a few people here, and we should be getting some guest hosts at some point too. So, how's everybody doing today? How was Paula's? I was sad I missed games, but I had to, clean myself up. And sorry if you're having a hard time hearing me. I could not find my earbuds. So, how's the sound? Let's see who's here. How come you're not back here? Just kidding. Hi, Alicia. How's it going? I tell you what, guys, I can't decide whether it's winter or not here, so I'm in shorts today and a t-shirt, as you can see, and it's hot. Like, I got out of the shower and I'm already like, which is fun. Let me tell you, I feel wet in so many ways. Oh, there's a fuzzy. All right. Hi, Glenda. How are you? Nice to see you today. Thank you for coming. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Maybe. No? Yes, no, maybe. So. Okay, cool. I'll try to find my earbuds for the next chatty bit. So probably a little bit clearer. Oh, super fun time at Paula's. I know. I used to join Paula all the time for games and so much fun. Well, hi, Ahtiya. Welcome in. Happy NetGalley November. And if you're in the Northern Hemisphere, happy Friday. Happy Saturday to those of you in the Southern Hemisphere. Glenda saying hello to Paula, Alicia, Ahtiya, and Paula's blushing. Oh, that was me being like, hey, normal situation here today. Ordered pizza last night, so reheating some in my air fryer. Yum. Yeah, it is a good tool for that. Pizza though, I can eat it cold. I like cold pizza out of the fridge. It's all right. So I usually won't make the mess that's required to use the air fryer. But yes, best way to reheat it if you're going to reheat it for sure. What kind of pizza did you get? Hi to Glenda from Paula. Cassie's smiling. Hello to Glenda. Not Koda leaving us hanging. I mean, not Koda being consistent. And Alex here. Hello, welcome in. Finally, sprints early enough that I can join. Yes, there's going to be lots of sprinting this month. Lots of sprinting on my channel, on Nicole's channel, all the co-hosts for NetGalley November, and there's like 15 of us. So, yeah, we need to probably start building a playlist. And then I was going to look into maybe building a calendar, but we'll see. It sounds like it's probably a lot of work, but it could be fun. Hi to Alex from Paula. Tomb Raider, hello. How's it going? Now, did I used to know your name? I feel like we've met before. If you'd like us to call you by name, remind me what your name is, because it's been a while. But welcome in, and happy NetGalley November. Alex is saying hello to Paula. Livia's here. Hello, Livia. How are you? Thank you for coming. Saying hello to everyone. Tony is here. Hi, Tony. I hope you guys are having a good day. I have a horrible migraine. Oh, no. But I'm excited to read with everyone. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. Just take something, lots of water, you know. Love the background screen green graphics. Thanks. You know, Nicole built this background for us all to use this month. So, yeah, I like it too. It's fun. Hello to Alex, Tony, and Tom. Sounds great. Okay, cool. That's good to know. I wonder if it automatically chose the camera instead of my laptop to be my microphone. Oh, it sure did. Well, that's good to know that the camera microphone works well. Sorry, there's a little bit of a glare. Can't hardly see what I'm doing out here. It's very, very bright in real life. Rally, hi there. Got in so in time. Got in just in time for yours. Well, I'm glad you're here, Rally. Happy NetGalley November and welcome in. And I sound fine. Okay, awesome. Yay. Well, thanks, guys. Because it's fall. Yeah, Western Colorado doesn't know what fall is, Rally. It's winter some days and summer some days. I don't know about fall. It's a dice roll. Ooh. What was the ooh for? Yeah, I missed what the ooh was for. Did we ooh? Did we ah? Did we get excited because my head was in a t-shirt? Oh wait, I guess I pulled the t-shirt out before it came on. Y'all seen a t-shirt on my head before. Let's see. Alice's here. Fine. What NetGalley books is everyone starting? Hey, good reminder. Let me put my scrolly thing up. Scrolly thing. All right, friends. I have so many NetGalley books to read. Okay, so like I had like I want to say 9. No, I must have had 10 because I have 12 now. And I was like, I'm not going to request anything else because 10's more than I can read in a month anyways. And then I got approved for 2 more. But one of them is the new TJ Clune, so I'm so excited about it. Yay. I requested Somewhere Beyond the Sea when it was available on NetGalley, and it was just a preview. It wasn't the whole book. It was very sad. So I ended up unrequesting it or canceling my request or whatever because I don't want just a teaser, and I don't want to review just a teaser. You know what I mean? Like, what do you say? Like, oh, this was a great opening to a story I can't read the rest of now. Well written. First paragraph. Just plain cheese pizza, my favorite. And yes, I like it cooked for breakfast. Have you ever had macaroni and cheese pizza, Ahtiya? When I was going to college here, one of the cafes, because they have like multiple like little snack centers in there, one of them made macaroni and cheese pizza like, I don't know, I want to say once or twice a week. It's so good. Too cold, like cold for breakfast. Yeah, I read that for everybody. Okay, good job, Koda. Tom saying hi to Glenda. And oh, I clicked something, but there we go. November should be renamed Sprint Timber. Oh, I like that. Maybe we should do like a Sprint Timber. That would be a good September thing to do. That could be fun. Ooh, well. I like the way you're thinking today, Cassie. It must be the pizza. Got those feeding them brain cells, good vitamins, beats vitamins. Oh, Glenda agrees with me. Yeah, that was a minute ago. What were we agreeing about? I've gone through several comments since then. Yes, I thought so. Oh, Mel, yay! Sometimes popping on Neva's sprints. Haven't been haven't in a bit because life has been doing what life does. Yeah, that's understandable. My life is constantly doing what life does. It's you know, I think that's what life is, right? And you either get good at it or you get mad about it. So get good at it, guys. It doesn't end until it ends. Alex says, I'm just listening to a book and writing a Bookstagram post. Very cool. What are you listening to? And is it good? And is it an art? Tell us about it. Christina! Remember to hydrate and share some love with the like button. Thank you, Christina, and welcome in. What are you working on today? What are you up to? Hello to Christina from Glenda. Rally's laughing. Hi, me. Oh, Mel. Told you guys there's a glare. Hi, Mel. Oh, goodness. The ooh was for you being wet. Oh, well, you know, I'm constantly starting sprints wet. It's like it's probably one of my things, right? If I start sprints with dry hair, you know, it's been a long day. It's probably evening and probably not Thursday. Because Thursday I'll be rushing to the shower before sprints too. I used to be one of those old men that got up at like 5 a.m., 4:30 even some days, at the latest 6:30, and then I would read for like an hour or two and then work. And yeah, ever since this year, the year of Lookout Koda, that's the euphemism way to say it. It's been a rough year, guys. And my sleep patterns are all messed up. So some days I wake up at 7 and some days I don't wake up until 9:30. And some days I'm in bed by 11 like normal. And some days I'm up until 2:30 a.m. And it's just been a really fun journey and roller coaster, but you do with what you got, right? So that's what I've been doing. Christine saying hi to Glenda, Rally, Alex, Cassia, Paula, Alicia, and Livia. Hey, Mel and Christina from Paula. And hey, love to Christina from Mel. Hi to Christina from Livia. And Mel says, I'm not sure which NetGalley I'm going to read first. I got to go over my list. There's quite a few. How many's on your list? I think I have 12 now that I got approved for the TJ Flynn. And the other one I got approved for, you guys, I don't even... I just requested it on a whim, but it's like how to get the most out of GPT, like a nonfiction book, and I thought that would be interesting. It's not very long, and that's why I went ahead and requested it. And I also didn't think I'd get it because I've been denied for a ton of things since I went down to like 43%. But yeah, still got approved for the Chat GPT book and Clune. I am so excited about that. Hello to Paula. And Alicia's here. Hello, welcome in. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Hey guys, I just finished Somewhere Beyond the Sea. What is this other new book? Okay, so it's called something Bones. Let me go look. Show you. It's called The Bones Beneath My Skin. And don't ask me what it's about because y'all know me. I don't know. I just go in blind every time. Let's see what that does to me. Okay, and I came way over here. Hi. We might have to fix that when we go to sprint. You know, I like to be up in the corner, so. Where is that one? Yeah, that's the one. So this is it here. And yeah, I have no idea what it's about, but I like the cover, and I love TJ Klune, so it's on like Hong Kong. It's on. Just got approved for a new G book today, Victorian Succubee by Virginia Fito? Maybe Fito? All right. And hi to Alicia, and hi to Paula. I've seen mac and cheese pizza, but never had it. Oh, bucket list, Ahtiya. You gotta get on it. Wait till you have like some good leftover homemade mac, and then make your own. That would be the best, right? It's like the mother of cheese pizzas. They should just call it carb pizza. I'm not sure if I'm reading today, and I may just end up napping. I'm fighting an eye migraine. Screens and words are hard. I wanted to show support. Is it sinuses, Christina? And have you taken anything? And are you hydrating? I hope you feel better soon. One of my NetGalley books is Death by Orgasm. Now I'm going to have to go request something. I'm just kidding. I can't wait to hear about that. Seriously, that should be fun. I got chips and roasted red pepper hummus as a snack. Yes. What kind of chips? Are they pita chips? Because pita chips and roasted red pepper hummus be so good. It's so bright out here. Paula. Paula says, what? You know you're also intrigued. Riley says, I will be reading NetGalley's recommended reading, romance, and finishing physical The September House, horror leftover from Halloween. I'm jealous. That's like one of the few books I did not buy in all the book buying I did September through now. And somebody else mentioned it the other day, and I was like, damn, I should have bought that book too. Maybe it'll be one of the first I check out from the library on my new protocol I'm going to try out. Riley says, Paula, probably a nice way to go. Paula's laughing. Also needs to read September House. Mel, also thinking of getting tacos for lunch. I haven't even thought about what I'm getting for lunch. I have to go register my new truck, and I have to do that in 35 minutes. So we'll probably try to chat for just a little longer, and then we'll have it an hour and a half for the first sprint. That way, because you know how the DMV is. It's actually not so bad now that they let you make appointments. Hopefully I'll be in and out, but Nicole will be here too at some point, and if for some reason I'm not back before the timer goes off, which I should be, she's got back of house control, so we'll be okay. But yeah, I figure we'll do an hour and a half, and I'll run out of here. We'll probably go to sprint within the next 15 minutes. That way I can throw shoes on and grab my wallet and all that good stuff and get ready to truck it down to the DMV. But hooray for appointments, right? Remember the days when you had to go pull a ticket and stuff? Yeah. There he goes. That guy. Alex says, hey, Christina, I don't do NetGalley since I have 5,000 plus to start with. Hopefully I can still join. 5,000 plus to start with. Hopefully I can still join. Of course, you guys can. You don't have to be reading NetGalley to be here. You can read whatever you want, but this is, we're all branded for the event. So you're welcome to stay. We love company. You don't have to read a NetGalley book. If you are reading a NetGalley book, awesome. If not, then tell me, tell all of us what you are reading. And what do you mean by I have 5,000 plus to start with? Are these like owned books? pages. What are you referring to there? Mel says it's like 30 ATP at the. I had it at 20. Oh, the percentage. Had it at 20, but then Wednesday Books decided to email me a bunch of read new copies, and of course, I'm weak and couldn't resist. I did Alicia from Libya. But that's not this. No. Beyond the Seas, the sequel to House on the Cerulean Sea. And then, as far as I know, like I said, I haven't read the back or anything, but as far as I know, the Bones one is a standalone. Okay, yeah. I just read the first line on the. It says, a spine-tingling standalone. That's all I'm going to read, though. I don't want to read them. Lisa's saying hi to Libya. Oh, the bones beneath my skin looks intriguing. Yeah. I'm a cover picker, so it's got to either have a great looking cover or it's got to have somebody's name I love on the cover. It doesn't always have to be the author. Sometimes it's a blurb from another author or person who's like, read this book. I have a habit of buying almost anything that Stephen King has a blurb on the cover of because I don't know. Habits. Mel says, ooh, you should read Rally. You should have tacos. If she's saying Rally. Tacos are always a good idea. Tacos are always a good idea. Because I have like 4 huge tubs of green chili still left over. It's there's a lot of green. I think so much green chili. TJ Klune is an auto-buy author for me. Hopefully his last book is also good. Yeah. He's going to be an auto-buy for me too. But I'll wait for paperback because I'm collecting the Barnes & Noble special editions. Except for the 2 that they're out of that they don't make anymore. I wish they would. Oh, if any of you guys are watching, please run another run. Print another run. What is it? Do it again. I need a House in the Cerulean Sea and Under the Whispering Door with the sprayed edges. Damn it. Oh, Christina, I get ocular migraines too. I feel you. Hope you have some meds. It doesn't last long. Agreed. Mel says, please, Koda, I'm trying to unbake my back and your mac and cheese. Pizza talk is not helping. Sorry, it's really good though. I haven't had it in a long time. So maybe just a slice. That's the best place to try it. If you're worried about trying macaroni and pizza because it does sound weird, is try to find a place where they'll do it by the slice. So you can just try it out. And yeah, it's good stuff. Not sinuses. Yes, I've taken something and a long hot shower. And yes, I'm hydrating. It's just part of having migraines. Sometimes you just get all the fun things without the headache. True enough. Well, I hope you feel better soon. And so does Libya. Paula says, I'm going to dip out for a bit to put the kiddo to bed, and we'll be back. Okay, awesome. We'll see you soon. And good night, kiddo. I will see if my voting station is open on the way. There you go. 5,000 books, Alex. That's a lot of books. You buy more books than me. I'm impressed because I thought I had a lot of books. I think I probably have close to 2,000. I haven't counted them in a while. My latest haul, everything I bought from September up until now is, I'm not sure how many books. There's got to be close to 200 there. Oops. So haul video coming soon, or actually what I was thinking is I might just hold off until December, and then on like at the beginning of December, I was thinking I might hold like a live video haul because I think that would be fun. I don't see a lot of people doing live video hauls, and for me to sit down and record 200 plus or 200 minus whatever it is, a lot of books. and then edit the damn thing, we're looking at like a really long video. I think it would be more fun to have a live and have people pop in and out, and we could talk about the books. And tell me what you guys think, because it's an idea I've been running through my brain. Hi friends, I'm reading. I am Malala in print and finishing Gaza Medic as my current NetGalley art today. Awesome. Welcome in, Jamie. Happy NetGalley November. Happy Friday. Oh, in the Kindle. Okay, yeah. I don't know how many books I have on my Kindle. The like almost 2,000, somewhere around 2,000 books I'm talking about are physical. So maybe I am still crazier than most. Hello to Jamie from Ahtiya. And hello, Chris. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. What are you working on today? And happy Friday. And Jess is here. Hello. Flying by to say hi. About to start my second book today after I wake up properly. Yes, get your coffee, get your whatever else it is that you need, and come on up on screen if you want. You know, we're here to hang out, guys. Do you bake mac and cheese with the pizza? I never made it. I've only had it at that place in the college, and it was like cafeteria style pizza. So it's not the best pizza, but luckily pizza's good, even if it comes from Little Caesars, in my opinion. Like it could be Totino's or Red Baron's, or I'll eat whatever pizza. As long as it doesn't have a ton of white onions on it. I'm not a big white onion person. I like them cooked. I like them in salsa and chili, I just don't like them raw. And when you cook onions on pizza, they retain some of that raw, what's the word I'm looking for? Texture and crunch, which isn't what I dislike about onions. It's just a very abrasive flavor. And I like purple onions, or red onions, I guess is what they're really called. I think they're purple. I like them raw, but I like them in very small amounts, like as a seasoning, if you would, because I think that the flavor of red onions reminds me of like black pepper or like a radish. It's got like a spicy quality to it, right? So I like red onion on like sandwiches and stuff, and I don't mind it on pizza. I just don't want it to be all I can taste, because I'm one of those people that's like put everything on it. You know what I mean? Like at Subway, the only thing I don't get on my sandwich is, well, as far as sauces go, I get mayonnaise, I get oil and vinegar, I do salt and pepper. So that's it for sauce. But I skip the lettuce. I skip usually jalapenos and pepperoncinis, not because I don't like them, but just because when I go to Subway, I like a particular palette, and it doesn't include those things. But I get pretty much everything else. So pickles and cucumbers, all the other spinach, tomatoes, if they look okay. Sometimes at Subway, they look challenged. But yeah, that's my rant on onions. There you go. Louise says, in Italy, only the Wolf Song series has sprayed edges. Do you guys have Barnes & Nobles? Because I know there's different versions. So I think that there might be special editions for other stores. But the Barnes ones are the ones that I'm talking about. And they do them all, but they're out of print for the Cerulean Sea, at least as far as I can find. I couldn't find any overseas either because I loved, crazy collector guy. Yeah, House in the Cerulean Sea and Under the Whispering Door out of print. So I'm gonna have to wait till somebody's selling used, probably for way too much. But hopefully not. Hopefully still with good quality, well taken care of. Or hopefully those guys will put out another run, since he's gaining traction and popularity, even though he's been popular for a while. I feel like he's branching out to new groups and markets. More people are discovering him. So Cassie says, I make Nigella or Nigeia. Nigella. Lawson's mac and cheese. For the past 20 years, it's the best. I don't know what that is. Is that a particular kind of recipe, or can we fix the lighting here? Hi. I've never heard of that. Oh, and if you just keep going down the comments, Koda, she's a British cook. Oh, I haven't watched a British cook since. I used to watch Two Fat Ladies when I was a kid religiously on PBS. I loved that show so much. Yeah, I think that's probably the last British cook that I watched with intent. I might have caught some on TV, but yeah, I don't watch a lot of TV. You guys know that. James saying hello to everyone. Cassia, Chris, Jessica. Linda saying hello. Rally, Jamie. Lives are such a vibe. Big fan. Live shows. Koda. Oof. You caught me blonde, Cassia. Hello, Cassia, Jess, Jamie, Glenda, Jean, Christina from Chris. Hello, Camilla. Hello, reading Catcher in the Rye by J.D. Salinger. It sounds like a good idea. It's a funny story. Nicole just really detested this book. And I was like, I don't remember anything about it. And I read it like last year or earlier this year. I don't remember. Pretty recently. And I got on Goodreads and I didn't write anything about what I thought about the book. I just put 4 stars. And for the life of me, I don't know what it was about it that I liked so much, but must have been something. So yeah, I don't remember a damn thing about that book. So it was good. That's what I remember. Good for me. Jess says the first book was a puzzle book, very interactive and fun. If someone had a physical copy. Second is called Witchcraft, a graphic history. Graphic as in graphic novel. Gotcha. Hello to Jessica. Hello to Chris and Camilla from Christina. And Alex says, I collected them along the years. Yes. I've been collecting books for quite a few years as well. Jamie saying hello to Glenda and Christina. And hello to Jamie from Christina. And hello to Christina from Camilla. Chris, what are you doing with your life? What are you doing? Go get some pizza. What the heck? They have, you can do, is it because of the cheese? Are you vegetarian or vegan? It's one of those, right? Can you do cheese? Maybe just sauce and what else would you do? Vegetables. Delicious vegetables. Make up your own pizza. Yes. Do you like a Thai pie? So you got mostly vegetables, right? Just skip the chicken. You got your peanut butter sauce, cilantro, red onion, carrot, maybe some ginger. Yeah. Now I'm hungry, guys. Hello to Camilla. Oh, it's 1:41. Okay, I'm going to blast through the rest of these comments because we got to go to a sprint so that so I can go run that errand. Let me pull up a timer. And I'll try not to be too picky about the background here. Oh, we'll just use the same background Nicole was using last night. It's like the top. It's at the top of the list here. Nice. Put that right there. And we'll get this ready. Only I want to be over yonder. Listen. All right. Kerбis is here. Hello. Welcome in. How are ya? Been a while. I'm trying to fix the lighting again. There we go. Silly camera, you goofball. Hey to Glenda from Camilla. Jamie loves onions on pizza. Onions, jalapenos, mushrooms, olives, Canadian bacon, and pineapple, and white sauce and plenty of cheese. If I get white sauce, then I usually will do like spinach and bacon, maybe some tomato. I'm not picking on my sauce. It could be whatever. MJ, what are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Happy NetGalley November and happy Friday. Tell us what you're up to. We're just about to go to a sprint because I have to take a dreaded DMV run and get plates, but we'll be back shortly after that. We're going to rush through these comments, and then I'll have 15 minutes to put on shoes and get there. We'll do an hour and a half sprint, guys, and then when we come back, we'll chat some more and read and other things, you know. Woohoo! Hello to Carissa and MJ from Christina. And she's saying hello there. So good to see you, my friend. Livia says, no, sadly, only Mondadori has the rights of its books, so only one edition. Are you talking about the Barnes ones? Listen, I'll be so upset. Glenna says, for NetGalley November, I'll be reading Radiant by Vonda Nicole Nelson. Dude, Muffler. Maybe he's headed to the DMV. Historical middle grade novel in verse. Oh, that sounds neat. Hey to Christina from Carissa. And Mel says, when I was a vegan, I used to love getting thin crust pizzas with sauce, veggies, and nutritional yeast. That's almost a Vegemite pizza. It's still hands down some of the best pizza I've eaten, to be honest. Well, I'm not opposed to trying something like that. I'll try anything once, except for cow balls. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Nope. Not going to do it. And Chris says, I'm good. Work has been a little crazy. Well, you know, work, we do that sometimes, but we're glad you're here. It's good to see you. And yeah, let us know what you're up to and reading and stuff. We are going to go to our first sprint. I am going to go to the DMV. Pray for me if you do that. If not, you know, good vibes or whatever. What I really need you to give me good vibes for is that the plates are going to be super expensive because I have a brand new truck. It's a 2024 and I'm expecting it to probably be more than I'm expecting it to be, if that makes sense. And it'd be cool if it was less than I was expecting it to be, which isn't an exact number. It's more like it's probably going to be this many hundred or more. Thank you, Krystal. All right, friends, I am going to start the timer, haul the laptop inside where it is protected from the, you know, absence of me. And we will see everybody in 90 minutes. Happy sprinting.
Hello.
Hello. How are
Can
you?
you hear me?
Yeah.
Great.
Give me 1 second. I gotta go grab my earbuds. I know where they are.
Okay. Hi, everyone. I wasn't expecting to be on stream today, but yo, we're here. Yeah. We do have a Jessica. Hello, Glenda and Cassia and Paula and everyone. You'll have to excuse me. It's still early enough in the morning where I really need a coffee.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can. I can't see you, but I can hear you. Monica, I was not expecting the rooster. With Koda's stream,
it's always the rooster on my channel. Let me see if I can get some better lighting going on here without dropping everything on the floor.
You don't drop anything. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
I drop things all the time. I've dropped the laptop several times. I've dropped this camera at least twice. Luckily, it was tethered to the laptop the 2 times I dropped it, so it didn't like fall all the way from the table to the ground. You know, it like the tether caught it, the cord caught it, so it only fell like this far to the ground.
Yeah,
at the time, the inertia.
See, if I drop anything, it's not necessarily from a height, but it's almost guaranteed to break. Because I'm just special that way.
I'm good at breaking shit too.
Yeah.
Just trying to fix this where I can see the screen as well. It's quite bright out here in real life. There we go. All right. Now I'm ready, you guys.
Yeah.
And we have Jessica with us now. Welcome in, Jessica. What are you reading today? What are you doing?
I am editing. I finished my first book for NetGalley in November yesterday. It was a puzzle book, so it was just full of all kind of like puzzles and riddles and stuff like that. And so I've written the review for that. I don't really know how to review it, so I'm probably going to pop it in the Discord and say, can somebody check over it?
Did you say it's puzzles? It's like an activity book?
Yeah, it is. That's what it is. It's an activity book.
I didn't even know there was activity books on NetGalley. That's neat. Just
It
review it whether or not you had fun or not.
Did
you have? Was it fun, or were you bored? Did you do
it
all
was
the activities?
The activities that I could actually do. I am severely geographically challenged. So any of the quizzes that was like, and because it was based on the show Race Against the World or Race Across the World, sorry, they had a lot of quizzes that were very city specific or like the city or like the different seas and stuff like that. And so anything like that, I was like pass straight away. But the ones that I could do were really fun. But there was a couple of things that I wrote down that maybe need to be looked at.
What kind of things?
Well, they had a lot of, spot the difference type things, or like they would have something like a building with the water reflection, and they would like change the reflection. You'd have to guess what the actual reflection was. But with a lot of those picture ones where you have to guess like a lot of really small, tiny differences, you couldn't really see them very well. They got quite low res and a bit blurry. So for a physical book, I'm hoping they fix that. And it's not really a book that is appropriate for ebook, but I mean, it's NetGalley and being an activity kind of that. So
So it'd be something that you would recommend for people who are into that subject, but maybe get it in like physical form.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think I said that in my review, like definitely if it's physical, definitely grab it. Like I even said at the end, like I could imagine anyone who's into the show just sitting on a bus in one of those cities and exploring and doing the puzzles while they're like in these particular cities. So yeah, it was very well done for the shows. And the other thing which I need to write is that there is spoilers for the winners of each season.
That'd be a good thing to let people know that.
If they don't want to be spoiled, then like maybe they need to skip certain pages. But if they're fine to be spoiled, then yeah. It makes me want to watch the show. See if I can find it.
Yeah, I've never even heard of the show, so that goes to show you how much TV I watch.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, how'd everybody else do it? My sprint was like devastating, you know? Like I had to go to the DMV and pay my registration on my new truck. And holy fuck, was it more than I thought it was going to be. Like not just a little bit, like a lot of it. Like
that's way
here's
more
my
than
credit card.
How much more was it?
Well, see, when I left here, I was like, you know, it's been a while since I owned a car. So, and the only cars that I've ever owned were always older or used anyways. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they weren't brand new. So I knew it would be more than it has been before. And I was thinking like, so my brain was like, $250, $300, but with your luck, probably $500. And it was $900.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot more.
That's a lot more. I know. I was like, I'm all picking my chin up off the counter at the DMV. Like, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Here's my credit card.
Yeah.
Stung.
For our vehicles, like just for registration, it's like $100 a year.
I'm like, oh yeah, I know what rego is. I just talked to Nicole about this. I know all about rego.
Yeah.
I know all the abbreviations.
Australia is quite expensive with like cars and like rego, and I don't know if they do Warren a Fitness over there, but we have to get one every year.
A what?
A Warren a Fitness, so it's where you take it to the mechanic and they give
Oh, okay, yeah. We don't have that in Colorado, but some states do. They call it inspections. An inspection tag or inspection sticker.
Oh yeah,
but it's essentially the same thing. They check it and make sure that it's road.
Tells anyone that it's actually roadworthy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they don't have to do that here. I've never had to get an inspection sticker here, but apparently our taxes are higher than other places. Like I called my mom; she lives in Texas, and she was like, "That would not have cost you that much money here." I was like, yeah. Oh, well,
I mean, at least now you know. Is it a year cost?
Well, it's the first time that I've registered it, so I had to pay the taxes. So I think it's the first time buyer taxes, right? So you always pay taxes on everything you own, but like when you first buy it, you have to pay sales tax and all that kind of. So hopefully not. Hopefully it won't be
as expensive next year.
I asked her the same question at the DMV, and she was like, "Well, it should go down."
It should,
like implying that it would go down from year to year, but I'm like, it needs to go down next year by like I don't know, $600.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm standing in the DMV like wanting to scream, "Great! Because it's just insane. And it's everything. It's not just car taxes and registration. Like you can't get a house right now because all the all the houses that used to cost $250,000 now cost $350,000 to $450,000. Plus, the insurance rate is so freaking high that even with an 815 credit score, you're still going to have a $2,200 mortgage a month, which is just, it's insane to me. Like something needs to happen, you guys. Something needs to happen.
I wish that our housing market was like 300, 400,000 for a house. Our housing market where I live is anywhere between 900 to 1.2 to 1.5.
So 1.2 mil?
Yeah. And that's
How
for like
big are
just
they,
a
though?
basic 3-bedroom in Auckland.
That is expensive.
So Auckland's one of the more expensive cities. But yeah.
Yeah, that is expensive. Yeah. I'm just
I'd
gonna
come
live
to
in
America just for the
my
house.
affordable apartment and pay my unaffordable car costs, and we'll
Yeah.
see where we go from here. Oh, what do you do?
Expensive city, Monica. I live in a very expensive city.
Yeah, I guess I didn't realize it was that expensive down there. So,
Yes.
well, let's check in with all our friends in the comments. See who showed up while we were off getting ready for our day and spending all the money on the car. And, you know, I didn't have time to cry about it. So actually, I wasn't going to.
You can cry later.
Like after like 35, you quit crying about shit. You're just like, oh, yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, that just happened.
You're like, well, yeah, should have expected that. That's so thanks for the luck, Carissa. Whew, but it was faulty today. Looks like Carissa's going to be listening to Words of Radiance by Brandon Sanderson. Awesome. I still haven't read any Sanderson other than the last few books of The Wheel of Time, but it's on that list of, you know, shit I'm going to get to eventually.
The only Sanderson I've read was Trace of the Emerald Sea, and I really enjoyed that. I can see why a lot of people may not, because like there's this big chunk in the middle where you're just like on this boat. But I don't know, for me, like, and I don't really do the whole found family vibes, but that to me just worked. It almost read like an old school fairy tale to me.
Oh, cool.
So I like when my niece gets older, like 8, 9, 10, that'll be a book that I'll be passing along to her.
Cool.
Yeah.
We love that.
Yeah.
And Bobby's here, guys. Hello, Bobby Ray. How are you? How's your ankle, my friend? And hi, Paul. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Speaking of ankle, how's
Ahtiya?
Ahtiya's here.
How's what?
How's Nicole's foot going? Is Nicole in the comments?
It's been better, but yeah, she discovered there wasn't anything like so serious that she was going to need like surgery or anything. It's just nerve damage, and so she just has to let it heal. I think it's better, but she still gets sore.
Yeah.
You know, after being on her feet for a long time and stuff. So hopefully it won't be much longer before she's, you know, 100 again. But we'll have to ask her. I think she'll be here sometime, and then before sprints are over.
Nice.
I just talked to her on Voxer. She had gotten up late. The neighbors woke her up. So she was just getting her cuppa and a shower, or maybe vice versa. I mean, I don't know if anybody else drinks coffee in the shower, but just kidding. I don't actually do that. But yeah, she should be here after a little while. And hello to Ahtiya. Ahtiya is another one of our lovely hosts this month for NetGalley November. So you guys, everybody's linked down in the comments. If you're not subscribed to all of our 15 of us, right? There's 15 of us. I feel like there's 15.
I was trying to figure that out this morning. I was talking to somebody about it, and I'm like, actually, how many of us are there?
When these sprints end before we go to Ahtiya's, you guys can count everybody.
Yeah.
On the screen. You'll see what I mean. And then BR is saying hi to Ahtiya, and Glenda's saying hi to BR, Paula, and Ahtiya, and reminding us to click the like button. Thank you, Glenda. And Bobby says, how are you, Glenda? And Cassia says, was thinking of making coffee, but just stabbed my toe. Stabbed? I think you stubbed. Unless it's a sharp kitchen chair. Yeah. Real hard. I'm awake now. Oh, well, you know, if you're awake, then the coffee will taste even better, right?
There you go.
Taste buds are awake now? I don't know. I tried. And Sherry's here. Happy birthday, Sherry. Welcome in. Yes, it's Sherry's birthday.
We love birthdays
on here. What are you up to today? We do. What's your plans today, Sherry? Are you doing anything fun? Are you? Oh, look, the very next comment. That's so funny. It is. I wish I had a, what's it called?
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember. Is it a kazoo?
I was going
to a party popper,
but I don't know.
Something, a noisemaker. That's what they call them.
There we go.
Do you know how many times I avoided saying blower that whole time I was talking? Like, because that is the first word that came to my
mind. I said it for you.
Every time over. Yeah, we all just need a blower.
You know, happy birthday, fine. Say what you want.
They do it. They'll know what you mean. They'll know. Yeah. Bobby's also saying happy birthday to Sherry. The 11th would have been Bobby's mother's birthday. Oh, that's nice. And hello and happy birthday to Sherry from Glenda. Glenda's doing good. Cassia just noticed MJ's here. Oh, looky there. Oh, we both pushed it at the same time. Okay, now let me see what this looks like because I want to test it. Oh, that makes you guys really slender.
Slender man.
Aren't you glad you got ready for the day now? Let's ask the audience. What do y'all think of this layout? Because we could switch back. And then what do you two think? And we could always switch back. Let's have a vote. Because, yeah.
I don't mind this layout, but I think it's really weird with you in the circle line. Like, we're just like...
Yeah.
We just have to, like, be very still.
I can't move. I can't be... Yeah. Like,
yeah.
It's like that for me too in this circle. Like
yeah.
I do that all the time. I'm like over here talking and then I look at the screen and I'm like, oh, you guys can't see me. There's a Didi's here. Hello, Didi. Didi's also a co-host of NetGalley November, you guys. Once again, everybody is linked in the description. Let's check in with Nicole. Nicole's here. Good morning. How'd you sleep? How are the neighbors? Are they alive?
Well, yeah, they are alive. They almost weren't alive. They almost got Luna in her full glory. Listen here, you fucking bastard. 2 o'clock this morning. So yeah, no, I mean I couldn't really complain. They came home, they woke me up and I'd only been asleep for a couple of hours and I'm still feeling like the lights are just too bright. I literally woke up, what was it, 30 minutes ago. 35
That's about when I messaged you. Did I wake you up?
No, you messaged me at 6:39 and then I woke up 20 minutes later. So, yeah, and yours was the first message. And I checked in as Luna. Hello, good morning, Luna here.
I know, as I was listening, I was all, ha, ha, ha. Good morning, Luna.
We obviously had
on this porch.
we obviously had the same thought at the same time. So yeah, I ended up getting disturbed sleep last night, so I ended up sleeping in. I had all plans of being up at 5 o'clock this morning and editing a video, Jess.
Yeah, we're doing the same video.
Yeah. So I'm just going to try and get it done at some stage today. So
yeah,
and I'll let you know as soon as I'm ready to put it up. But they disturbed me, and it took me a little while to get back to sleep again. And I ended up sitting up and falling asleep while I was in the comments on Sash's live last night, and Sash is another NetGalley November co-host, and Krystal and her were on, and I disappeared for a bit. It's because I fell asleep, and I had to go back and listen to the last 5-6% of my book. So I did that, and then I went off to bed because I was nodding off again. But I finished my book, so far so good. I'm trying for 30 and 30 this month, so I've done one. And I've rolled the dice, which I forgot to film it again. I rolled the dice, and I think that's going to be a common theme this month.
Forgetting.
So if anybody's expecting to see a lot of rolling of the dice, let's just put it out there now that I'm going to forget to do that every single time. So yeah.
Like a permanent disclaimer on your video. Just trust me.
Trust me, I rolled the dice. Sorry, I forgot again. So I haven't. Well, I did the first one on sprints, so everybody got to see the first one. It's just the second one they didn't. And I mean, to be fair, I rolled it last night, so I knew what I was reading this morning. So I'm actually reading Wished by Sarah Reedy today, and so it's will probably have very much a similar vibe to the book that I read yesterday. So I'm happy with that. A little bit of magical realism, and this is the fourth book in the series, the Ghosted series from Sarah Reedy, and I think both Vanessa and I have been really lucky and got all of them, managed to get them before their archive, because they've all gone into the Read It Now. And the first one was Ghosted, and then we had Switched. I can't remember what the third one was, and the last one is Wished. So, well, I don't know if it's the last one in the series, but the latest one is called Wished, and that's what I'm going to read today and do some housework. Fingers crossed. So yeah, I'm going to
see this computer screen a lot better without the glasses. I can't see otherwise, but I can see you guys now.
Well, that's the most important thing, right?
So can't you control the brightness on your computer screen yourself? Is it an automatic brightness, or is it the camera that's doing it?
It's all the way bright right now. It's just when these transitions. So when I have them on, it's darker and there's more glare. Like I can see my reflection. Yeah. And then when I have them off, the sun's in my face. But at least you guys can see me now. I just look like I'm constipated. So there's that. I'll put up a banner. I'm not constipated. The sun's in my eyes.
Disclaimer.
How are you, Jess?
I'm good. Had a good night spending some time with some friends last night, which means I only got half my video edited.
That's fair. Socializing is important. It is important to socialize and not just be stuck in the computer all the time.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And when I say half my video edited, it was over an hour.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at how long my footage is yet, so
it's going to be a long one. But apparently, I had a lot of thoughts.
I was telling everybody earlier, Nicole, about my live book haul idea. In order, because I want to avoid long videos and lots of editing also.
Yeah. Well, see, you can do live. There are channels out there that do purely live stuff, not necessarily in BookTube, but just, across the board. There are people that just do live streaming because it's easier for them. And they feel more natural because, as you said, you like the fact that there are people there that you can talk to and interact with, and you don't feel so self-conscious. And if that's the way to get you into making videos, then that's the way you should go. You should always, and you're doing it for fun.
I'm down to make some regular videos too, but with the haul, I mean, there's a lot of books. There's much more books in that pile of shit back there than was in your haul video.
I know. I'm laughing because I know.
Did I send you a picture of it?
I've had the box picture. I've had mail hauls. I've had single hauls.
I thought maybe I sent you the picture of just the pile on the library floor, because I sent a couple other people who I sent the table of plants to. I was all, haha, look, it looks just like the library, only the library is a pile of books.
I think Neva used to only do live wrap-ups and stuff like that when Neva first started. I think it was Neva that used to do live. I'm just trying to think. There was a couple of booktubers that I watched that only did live streaming, and I think Neva was one of them when she first started. So
I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to do, like, at the beginning of December, I'll do a haul for everything I've purchased from September through November. I think I might actually need to do Read What You or at least some version of it.
Well,
although I can't really afford to buy books now that I paid for registration on my truck anyways.
Yeah, that's one way to curb you. Registration is always the way. Imagine how our family feels. We've got a truck rego, trailer rego, then the kids have both got cars. Brendan's got a car. I've got a car. That's 7 regos. Well,
I don't need any more regos.
I think there's a motorbike rego, so 7 regos a year we pay.
See, that was like 22 regos in a row, Jess. I told you I knew rego.
Yeah.
We
were talking about it earlier.
Yeah, she tells me earlier she's all registration, and I was like, I know. The only thing you guys don't have an abbreviation for is floppy disk. We talked about it last night.
They probably do, but I don't remember because I wasn't really into computers back when floppy disks were around.
It had to have been like Floppa or.
I don't know if any Aussies are in the audience that were around when floppy disks were around. Let us know what we used to call them.
Yeah, the floppy one, not the hard floppy one.
Yeah,
I can't remember back that far. To be fair.
So yeah,
that was a long time ago. I was in like second or third grade, maybe. Well, when they were popular, I think they went out of style by the time I was middle school, though, or senior. So,
well, I didn't even have computers in school. We had electric typewriters.
What's here to make me feel younger?
Electric. So you don't know what the difference is between a normal typewriter, like a typewriter, and an electric typewriter?
Yeah, no.
Okay, so an electric typewriter is set up like all typewriters are set up like your keyboards, right? Except an electric typewriter works like your keyboard. You've got an enter button instead of pushing on the old typewriters, you had the lever that you had to engage to push it back, to go back to the beginning so you could start typing again. So an electric typewriter works exactly the same way as a typewriter. The only difference was you didn't actually have to do that motion of moving it, and it was more keyboard style than push the button down. So typists had to actually physically push the button down before they got an electric typewriter. So
it also introduced the multiple colored ribbons. So like with a regular typewriter, you used to have to switch out if you wanted to put your red ribbon in for editing, or they had a white ribbon that you could use. It worked like whiteout. It whited out the letters. You had to type the exact same letter over the black letter with the white to cover it up.
Yeah.
And with the electric typewriters, you could just flip a switch to change, because the ribbon was like 3-stripped or 2-stripped, depending on the kind like that. And they were fun, you know. You didn't have to press the buttons as hard either.
Yeah, no, it was more like a keyboard. So it was
like a keyboard.
Yeah, it was more like a keyboard. So when my mum was at school, my mum's only 16 years older than me. So when she was at school, we had courses that were like business courses. So the guys went off and did like business sort of stuff, and the girls went and did secretarial and whatnot. And so when we were doing the secretarial, we would learn how to do shorthand. So when someone dictated to you, you do shorthand, and then you'd be able to type it up. And then we learn how to do touch typing and all that sort of stuff. And my girls spin out because I type fairly fast. I'm not as fast as I used to be, but I type fairly fast, and I don't look at the keyboard when I'm doing it because I do touch typing and all that sort of stuff. And they do when they first started understanding what I was doing, they're like, "That is amazing! Like, how do you do that?" I said, "Well, I did it." And at school, we were taught how to do it, so it's muscle memory for me, and whatnot. I said, but you get on your phone and you can like out text me any day. That because that's what you grew up with, that's what your muscle memory is, and whatnot. But Savannah goes, it's almost like spooky watching you type because I know you're not even looking at that keyboard and you're just looking at, and you know when you've made a mistake and your little finger goes out and backspace.
It's the backspace by me too. Yep. Don't even need to look when I know. Yep, hit the wrong button.
Yeah, and all the rest of it. She goes, it's almost spooky. And I'm like, yeah, well, it is a muscle memory thing. And once you learn how to do it, it's just then incorporating your speed. And a lot of time when I was going for jobs in the 90s, we still had to do speed tests for typing and stuff like that. If it was, like even if it was just for answering phones and you had to use at that stage, the computer, you still had to do your speed tests and accuracy tests and stuff like that. I don't know if they do that now because it's been a long time since I've had to go for a job interview. So
I haven't had to do one for a job interview, but I've also not had heavy typing. Like there's always typing involved with all the jobs. But it's not like I'm an editor or a columnist or something. Yeah. But you can go online and there's websites where you can take tests to find out what your words per minute are, so that you can put it on your resume or whatever. I think the last time I did it, I was at 60 or 80 words per minute or something. But it's been faster than that now. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done one of those online tests, but we used to. A lot of us used to do that when we were drunk as a drinking game, and every time you made a mistake, you had to have a drink. It was great. That's like fun. The things you do when you're a mum and you're a stay-at-home mum and you can't afford to go out, so you just bring all your friends around and let's do this and turn it into a drinking game. Yeah, it's fun. I like that. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've done that. It was great. And because we were learning, a lot of us were going for jobs where we needed to, like when you do call center stuff and whatnot, they back then they used to get you to do the accuracy and all that sort of stuff, especially if you're taking down people's information and whatnot. So, and you need to get through those calls really quickly and whatnot. So, yeah.
See, when I was in high school, they tried to teach me touch typing and just failed. And
it takes a while.
Ended up giving up.
Yeah.
It takes a while.
It does. It's not something that you can learn overnight. As long as you remember to keep your index fingers on the F and the J, and it's even the same on the keyboard now. See those little rigid raised things? That's where your index fingers should stay. And then the rest of your fingers sit beside it. And then your pinky goes out for shift cap locks on one side and shift and backspace on the other.
And O and P.
Yeah. So the ones that are furthest out. So the diagonal that goes from the backspace down that is your little index finger. There are things online to teach you how to do it really, really effectively. And you always hit the space bar with your thumb. Because your thumb sits
down. Then on the phone, I swipe because the keyboard is too tiny for me to type fast. I can type fast with my thumbs, but the keyboards nowadays the letters are too small, and I have a weak thumb.
Yeah, I have chunky fingers too.
And I can swipe with my thumb while driving without taking my eyes off the road. I know where the letters are.
And it's all muscle memory, and also visual memory as well. Like if you've got good visual memory, you can picture the keyboard in your mind as well. So, and trying to explain that to when someone doesn't have that visual memory, it makes it very difficult to explain how to do it. because a lot of touch typing is visual, because you're looking at the screen and you've got to be imagining and feeling, like you've got to have that connect between your sense of touch and being able to visualize it as well. Yeah. That, so someone that doesn't have that ability to visualize, it can be quite difficult for them to, they can learn, but it's a little bit more of a learning curve to get it to happen. That's how it was explained to me when we started. We have to get that connection, and some people take longer than others to get it. So
see, when I'm writing, like, I have to look down, but then I'm really fast and really accurate. Whereas if I have to look up, I go to like 20 words a minute, if even lower than that.
Yeah,
I'm so incredibly slow. But yeah, if I'm looking down, like back when I was writing my novel, like I would have to, but then I could zone out and just go in with my novel, and like I'm almost not seeing the keyboard anyway, but it would still be really fast and really accurate. So that's kind of, I mean, it's not really touch typing, but my version of touch typing.
But I mean, however you get it typed out, it doesn't matter really. These days, it doesn't really matter. I don't think that they really look for touch typing these days. That was more of a thing in the 70s and the 80s, and secretarial.
Is that the same thing as home rows?
I don't even know what that is.
Touch typing, is that mean to keep your fingers where you were saying to keep your fingers?
Oh, yeah. So you don't actually look at the keyboard at all. So you're constantly,
right, okay.
So you might be, you'll transcribe something. So if someone sends you, say a CEO needs a whole heap of stuff transcribed, or you're a lawyer in a law firm and you've got to transcribe, whatever they've just done.
You're looking at what you're typing rather than, you're looking at what you're copying rather than what you're typing. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically you'll have, like, because these days they use dictaphones, so you'll have the transcribe going in your ear, and basically you're just typing and you're looking at the screen to make sure that everything is going in the right place and all that sort of stuff. So that is touch typing. You do not look at the keyboard at all, and that. So
I think it's still pretty common. Like, at least with people who type a lot, it's even if you're not taught to not look at the keyboard, eventually you get to where you don't need that. I can type with one hand because my hands are so big. Yeah, I can type across the keyboard like this. Like if I have my coffee in my hand.
No one likes to show off, Koda. Well, we just have to be the overachiever, right?
You liked it when I showed off my Excel skills. I mean, my ChatGPT skills.
Yes, I did.
That second book I got approved for with TJ Clune is the ChatGPT one. Wasn't it you that shared that with me?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Okay, I was
going to be all over this.
I did not just find this randomly in the horror and LGBTQIA section, and then I was like, no wait, Nicole sent me this. It was like, you should be interested. And remember, I was like, that's when I remembered too. I was like, yeah, well, I'm not going to get approved because I'm at 43%, but I'll give it a try. And then boom. Not only that, but I noticed on my profile page that the publisher of that ChatGPT book put me on their auto-approved list.
Ah, very nice.
I looked at the other books and I was like,
who was that through? Was that through Buzz Books?
Let's look. Yeah, it was Buzzword or Buzz. Yeah, Buzz something. Yep.
Yeah, Buzz something. Yeah. Buzz.
Did they auto approve you too, or put you on the list too?
Yeah.
They must just, they must like us. It's because we're pretty.
And I think Vanessa's on there as well. Thanks. Oh, thank you. I like that compliment. Pretty at this time of the morning. I'll take that.
You're always pretty.
Thank you.
That's relatively early for you.
Some pretty fuckers. That's what I think.
Coming up to 8 o'clock in the morning.
7:55. Yeah.
So I went to bed at like 4.
Oh my gosh.
Because I made a intro and outro video.
I did. I've seen that. I had a look at that. I'm like, oh, I like it.
And got up at 8 and was like, I'm gonna go to work at 8:30 so that I can be done by noon, so that I can, noon 30, so that I can sprint at 1, so that I can go to the DMV at 2 and that was just. I mean, it was actually really quick. The DMV was great. There was just money that was in
Yeah, because they just want to take your money and run.
Yeah.
Why?
Geez, are you guys sure you don't need, like, I don't know, a limb? I'm not using my left pinky toe.
Yeah.
I was like, can I sign over my firstborn, Rumpelstiltskin? Listen.
It's a bit like that.
Just take my pinky.
So I got up and I'm starting to get ready and stuff. And then at like 8:15, I went and grabbed my phone. I hadn't grabbed it yet. And because, you know, coffee, bathroom, step outside and get the fresh air. That all comes first before phone.
Yeah.
Anyways, I grabbed my phone and I have a message from my boss from 7:15 that says, "Hey, Koda, I think we're covered today, so I won't need you." So I went back to bed at 8:15 and slept till like 11:30. And then I woke up and was like, "Oh shit! Now I gotta shower and all the things in time for sprints." It worked out. I would have made it anyways, because every now and again, 4 hours of sleep is okay as long as you don't do it every day.
Yeah.
But I didn't have to make it. I got to go back to sleep, and I really, really overslept in that case. So I've got lots of chores to do. But I think I made a decision on my NetGalley. So I think what I'm going to do is try to kill the ones that are out and have audio available first.
Yep.
Because that will be.
And don't forget to go and look at like Libby and your library apps and all that sort of stuff. You might be able, and KU as well. Sometimes you might have books that have come out on there that have audio, and you can get the audio for them. But check your library apps first. That if you and that's advice to anybody that is in the comments that feels very overwhelmed by your being behind. You don't need to worry about it. Every book except for about 8 is already out or just about to come out. And I just go looking for if they're already out and they've been out for a couple of months, chances are you'll be able to find it an audio. That for sure.
Not many so much self-published, but with the bigger authors and publishers, there usually is an audio.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll still have to read with our eyeballs, college jocks and frat house bros. Yeah, but that's okay. It needs edited anyway.
Yeah. And you can also get if you've got all the eye people out there, you can also get Siri to read to you as well.
That's Siri. She's so Siri.
I tried to use her on my iPad. She's rude. I don't like Siri.
Yeah, I can't stand her. Robert was an eye person. Robert, oh my God, that was 30 years ago. Yeah. Patrick was an eye person, and it used to drive me nuts. So like, I grew up in Texas where we have manners, even if you don't mean them.
Yeah.
And
you fake it until you make it, right?
You're polite and stuff, even if it's passive aggressive, you're still as polite as you can be. But my point is that like, it just bothers me when I come across like rude people or people without like manners. Just have courtesy, right? And Siri don't. Siri, you'd be like, "Hey Siri," and Siri goes, "Mm-hmm." And the first time she did that, the first time Patrick was like, "Hey Siri," and she was all, "Mm-hmm." I was like, I wanted to jump down her throat. Like, don't talk to my man like that. Who the fuck do you think you are? Like,
it's ignorance.
If my kid said when I called him in there, I'd be like, yeah, what'd you say? Yes, sir. Listen.
That's the same as when my kid.
The camera died.
You know what? You actually look like an LP.
I thought you did that on purpose.
You look like an LP now.
Yeah, you do.
Show me bloody age again.
Yeah.
Or a vinyl.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah. I can still hear you.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So where were you up to in the comments? Because I can control the comments now.
I was there and then I started scrolling.
Did you start?
Didi saying happy birthday to
Yeah,
Sheree.
it's Didi. Right after Didi got here, I'm coming. I just have to fix I just have to switch it back to the laptop. That's all.
Okay. Cool.
Ah,
This
there we go.
this camera not as good. This camera not making me as pretty as the other camera.
You're still pretty.
I need to buy a
I
proper
hear
camera.
you. It's either dead or it got too hot. Sometimes when I have it out here in the sun, he gets angry.
Yeah, I
and
find that
on.
if you're going to use it, you'll need to get one of these little fans. Because I found when I used it, like it's just a little clip-on fan. It's got a rechargeable battery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it
You
off.
just-
I'll send you the link. I got it off Amazon. It wasn't overly expensive, but I find when my computer's getting hot or my devices are getting hot, I just plug this in and turn it on, and it just cools them down. And it's not very noisy at all. Like you can't hear it.
The computer's fine, but I did have the back of this facing the sun because I was trying to get good lighting, and it doesn't do that in the shade, and it doesn't do that inside. The first time I noticed it was when I was trying to film a garden out here in the 90-degree weather. That's the first time it did it. It doesn't even say that it's charging, so it must not be dead. It must just be hot. I'm gonna go set it inside, if you will.
Yep. Cool. No worries.
Tell Didi Didi, are you coming on? Where are you at, my friend? We misses you.
So yeah, Didi, apparently you need to come on.
We're lonely over here, Jay.
I think it's getting late. Like it's probably about 9 o'clock in the UK now. It'll be pretty late.
Well, no, it's later
It
than that.
is 10.
Yeah. I was close.
It's 10. I may not know geography, but I know the hell out of some time zones now.
Hello to Glenda. This is for you, Koda. Just saw the doctor. He's going to order an x-ray on my ankle and probably my big toe because I just noticed it's bruised. Ooh,
I'm glad you got to see the doctor, though, Bobby. Yeah, we were concerned that they weren't taking good enough care of you there.
Yeah, and yesterday
we were going to have to call
sort of
somebody.
Too, so,
yeah, you did disappear.
See, we notice these things. You might think we don't notice, but we notice. We're going round and round. Whee!
Yes, I have to readjust. I can't.
Yeah, I felt like we needed to do that. Whee!
I can't sit with the sun in my eyes anymore.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
So cool.
That just it strains, and that it won't be the first broken bone I've had if it is broken. Well, hopefully it's not broken. It's just jarred or bruised internally or something along those lines. So correct me if I'm wrong. You're a paraplegic, is that right? Is Bobby was the one saying that he was a paraplegic and broke a leg a couple of years ago?
I don't remember Bobby saying that or not. He did say that they did say they were in the rest home yesterday.
Yeah.
I remember that much.
Yeah, I think it was when we first met. Bobby, he was talking about that. So yeah.
Do you share us with your friends, Bobby, at the facility? Do you put us on in the break room? Should we say hi to everybody?
Hello.
That'd be cool.
Hi, so we have Australia here, we have New Zealand, and we have Colorado, USA. I don't know where everybody is on the screen.
Yeah, and it's 4 o'clock here, which means it's 8 a.m. tomorrow at Nicole's, which means it's 10 a.m. for Jess. Is that right? No, 11.
Right. It's 11. Yep. I should be more awake than I am.
About the daylight savings. You're 3 now. And soon I will be 17 hours behind Nicole instead of 16 because we are going to do our stupid daylight savings too.
Yeah.
Soon.
A couple of days. Elena is also here as well. Hello, Koda. Good afternoon. Oh no, you have no voice. I have to rest my voice. It will be studying the best American mystery, a short James Patterson that I got from the library. Oh, from the bookstore at the library. Awesome. In California. Excellent. Paula is back. Hey, Paula. I said hey to Paula last night and then I promptly fell asleep. That's as far as I got. But to be fair, I had been awake since 5 a.m. and I had been on sprints and in the comments for the better part of the day. So it should be interesting by the time we get to.
Dude, I'm gonna be wiped every Sunday night because I could only sign up for sprints like officially, like know for sure that I'm gonna be able to do it on the weekend.
Yeah.
And get all the weekends. I'm like Saturday all day, Sunday before Seriously Serious, and Sunday during Seriously Serious. I told all my friends and neighbors, I was like, yeah, we're gonna have to hang out during sprints this month.
Yeah.
We're hanging out on
And
the
I
weekend.
appreciate it because I know that you don't do reading challenges or readathons as well. So like you don't normally co-host. But thank you for agreeing to do it. I really do appreciate it.
Of course. Plus, I need to read those NetGalleys.
Yeah.
They're gonna stop approving me.
I also got approved last night. I woke up this morning to a new one. It's called Mistletoe Season. I didn't have any Christmas ones on, so I've got Santa Overboard and now I've got Mistletoe Season. And I think Santa Overboard is the same author. No, same publisher. So yeah. Woohoo, Paula, fingers crossed for you that the little one stays in bed and asleep.
Yes,
yeah, that'd
yes.
be hectic. Like he is it Wyatt, your son's name? Was awake from 1 a.m. UK time. That's a long day. Sarah's currently reading an arc of a Fragile, not NetGalley, but it needs to be read before the 5th. That's fair. More than welcome to use it. It's an arc, so you may as well. And of course, Laura was decided to step back from the challenge because of personal reasons, like an injury and just overextending and all that sort of stuff, and taking time to heal. But don't forget that Laura also may be still doing Arc August as well. So there's another event where we just focus on arcs from all over.
Didn't she say she might do a sprint here or there if she can work it out?
My interpretation was
totally
that she totally stepped away. I don't even think she's in the Discord anymore. I think she's actually fully stepped away. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, it's a big injury that she had, so I understand totally. And I know just, when you're in pain, the last thing you want to do is talk to people. You'd rather just be behind the computer and all that sort of stuff. So, totally understandable. So, yeah. Hello to Sarah. Hello to Glenda. We have a Jessica. Hey there, Jessica. Hey, boo.
Vanessa.
I believe Vanessa's also sprinting at the moment with Bree. They're reading Serpent Night.
Yeah, because I was giving everybody crap in Instagram, like, where are my friends? And she was like, I'm sprinting on my channel right now. And I was like, unacceptable, dude. I don't even know. I'm just kidding.
And here's me going, give me 10 minutes to put some clothes on.
I know, and I was like, clothing optional. I know Nicole's like, I need a shower. And Jess is like, I need clothes. And I was like, whatever, guys. Like, we're here for the ratings. I was like, just always show up naked. Every time I threaten to, people are like,
go on then.
Let me just get a blindfold because
it's actually usually just Mary.
11% and did some schoolwork. Awesome. Hello, Jessica. Got 12% in a loca and set feedback on a book. Excellent. Good job. Hey, Jess. From Paula. What are you editing, Jess? Oh, we can't talk about it.
It will be a vlog that is coming out hopefully today. This is the main thing that I'm going to need to be doing today is editing. But yeah,
I'm not promising
you're ready.
I'm not promising for today. I will try.
I never promise any day.
Yeah,
I know me too well.
Nicole, if it's ready tomorrow, it'll for me, it'll have to wait until I get home from work. But I can have it as unlisted on my channel until you're ready, and then I can publish it.
Yeah, because right now, Mike, I've got to do boot scan on my computer because my fan's running, which means that there's some crap on my computer that needs to get off.
Yeah.
So I've got to do that before I can edit, because if I run my editing software, it'll just keep shutting down because it takes so much effort. And I mean, to be fair, my computer is getting old, so
So that's
My
like the
computer
only
is not that
hint
old,
you
and I still can't edit and do like StreamYard, and
Yeah.
it's because everything's online. Like even Wondershare
yeah.
is you have a desktop app, but it connects to the web app to work. So if you don't have a connection, it's not running right, and if you're using your connection for other shit, then it's not running right.
Yeah, so I am going to transfer all the files. I've got a couple more files to get off my phone because I've done my wrap ups and everything like that. So I will get to it, and I don't think I'm online all day today. So it will only take me, once I sit down and get it done. There's no one here anymore to disturb me, and weekends.
Just me on Voxer disturbing you.
But on weekends,
I'll be sending you a message as well, Nicole.
Yeah, that's
I have
fine.
the my first feedback for that puzzle book.
Yeah.
But I just I wasn't really sure how to review it. So I was wondering if you'd take a look at it.
Yeah, no worries. I can do that. No worries.
Okay.
If you want to just send it, you can also send it, do it in a Google form, do it in a Google Doc, and just send me the link for the Google Doc, and I can read it that way. No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And yeah, they just want, they either want a positive or a negative or a neutral feedback. So if you've read it and you've gone through it and you've given your honest feedback, and it's a neutral feedback, if it reads neutral, then it's then you give it 3 stars. Or if it's exceptional and you really enjoyed it, that will come through in your review. Like, I'm no expert or anything like that. I definitely use Grammarly to help me, because I'm sure Grammarly in the background's going, bitch, what the fuck are you trying to say? Like, it don't make sense a lot of times. So, but I can definitely look over it for you if you want.
Grammarly just being there, let me do it.
I'm always happy to look at people's stuff too. If you don't want to use AI or Grammarly, and you I'm a very meticulous editor, so I won't be mean to my friends, but I will be honest. And I'll tell you where, I'll tell you, I'll do all the things, punctuation and spelling and all that, and then I'll also be like, this part you could maybe reword, or how do you feel about this? And the only reason I can't be nice to the people on NetGalley that I give this kind of advice to is because I don't know them. It's not like I'm talking to them and they're gonna talk back to me and no. And also, those people put their shit out for everyone to read beforehand. That's not what you guys are doing. You guys are giving it to friends to fix before you put it out for everyone, which is how it should be done.
Yeah. I just threw cups of tea on laptops. Oh, not good.
That's not going to help your laptop, Paula.
No.
Paula, I feel like you have a spill like every 3 months. Once every 3 months, you spill something on your laptop.
You need like a plastic, like when you used to go to grandma's house and there was plastic on all the furniture, and all the rest of it. It sounds like, Paula, you need to put some plastic over your laptop so you can still use your keyboard and all the rest of it, but it's a bit waterproof. You need to nano that shit up.
A bit more protected.
Boy. That's so cool. I'm not sure. I don't think you're answering to tea on the laptop there. It's here.
If you sent me more emails, Bobby, then no, I haven't checked them since the other night. I checked and wrote you back. But I will go check.
Yeah, I would rate it based on whether or not you had fun. If it challenged you, if they were too hard and made you want to give up, versus challenging enough where you felt motivated, etc. That's that. Yeah, because yours was a puzzle book, wasn't it? Yeah. So because I haven't done puzzle books, so when I do a cookbook, which is essentially you're flipping through looking for recipes and all that sort of stuff. So when I review a cookbook, I look at the point: is it easy to find things? Like, is the index easy to navigate? Is it in the front of the book? Is it in the back of the book? Are the pictures clear and matching up with the recipes that they've got there? Are the instructions clear and concise? Are the ingredients in the, so you can get a list of ingredients, but if you have a basic knowledge of cooking, you know how you're supposed to do things. So if you get a recipe that says, say you've got to fry off some onions to make them translucent before you add in your herbs and spices or your other vegetables, if that's at the bottom of the method, it's not gonna flow cohesively. So that's what I look for in recipes, that the method of putting it together is, or I don't know what they call it now, but when we were in school, it was the method. So basically, I look and see if that is flowing and it's cohesive. So, like if you've got to preheat the oven, you don't want that at the end of the method. You want that at the beginning of the method, because that's your first step. So that's what I sort of do when I'm, and so when you're doing a puzzle book, as Ahtiya was just saying, I would be looking at, is it challenging? Are the clues making sense? Are they confusing you? It depends what puzzle book you're doing. Is it
fun?
Clear? Yeah, is it fun? Did you get stressed out by it? Like, I would have that checklist for yourself, and then write a review around that checklist. And that's what I have with my cookbook. I have a formula that I don't know whether it's
definitely mention, like you said about it. Definitely mention what you said about it probably being a better experience with a physical book. Sure.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just plugged in my laptop and I feel like you can almost see me now, which is
We could see you before.
Maybe there wasn't enough power to support the camera. But, it just popped up and it was like energy on. You might want to plug in your shit. And I was like, oh yeah, I guess I might want to do that. Oops.
Oh yeah.
Why is it that I get comfortable and ready to read, and then I get hit by a wall tiredness? Because your day with your child is done.
Because the TV went in the computer instead of down your gullet.
There's also that, but you've put Wyatt to bed, and your body and your brain's like, right, my duty's done. I now can relax, and you need to sleep. That's basically mum body.
Yeah, it might be nap time.
And then when you
either that, or you got to go slurp your tea out of the laptop.
Yummy.
The keyboard. Tasty, gritty bits.
A little dirt.
But when your body and your brain catch up, like that can feel like you've been hit by a bus. I know that happens to me after work. I get into like work mode, and then it's coming home, and like the whole day just kind of smacks you in the face with like what's happened, and you're starting to process things, and yeah.
Monica, I don't know what the woof is. You guys, what's the woof?
Oh yeah.
Or the WAP?
WAP is Warren of Fitness.
A what?
Oh, so like the inspection. I got you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Warren of Fitness. Oh yeah, we call them roadworthies here.
We call it inspection.
Yeah.
Or I guess that's inspection tag, inspection sticker. At least that's what they call them in Texas. We don't have them in Colorado. And I didn't have to pay I didn't even have to pay a fee for that. It was that expensive without having to do an inspection.
I mean, the WAF itself in New Zealand isn't expensive. It's like $60. But if it doesn't pass, like getting everything fixed, or like even just one thing fixed, can be really expensive. Like you're looking at $400 or $500.
Yeah. So do you have to get your WAF every year?
Once a year. Yeah, once a year.
In Queensland, we don't have to do that. Once you've got a roadworthy, it's not until you sell it. That's like you get when you buy a car, you have to get a roadworthy for it to sell it. So basically, you're getting a car that's roadworthy, and you won't get any fines or anything. But you just pay. Your rego comes, and the paperwork comes for it. You just pay it, and then. But in New South Wales, you have to get a roadworthy every year. And I don't know about the other states because I've never registered a car in those states. So
yeah,
I'd be pissed if I had to go get an inspection on my brand new car. I'd be like, listen, if there's something wrong with it, tell me now.
I think in New South Wales, I'm not too sure of this. If you buy a brand new car, there was at one stage there, if you bought a brand new car, you didn't have to get a roadworthy for the first 3 years.
Mm.
So that might be still the case. I don't know, but
That's nice.
yeah,
That helps.
So, yeah. The fairy librarian. Hello. I am getting ready for bed, so I can't stay, but I wanted to say hi, as it just sprints usually fall in the middle of the night for me. That's fair. And thank you for stopping by.
The
We
fairy
appreciate it.
librarian scene? I feel like I've had to ask the last 2 times.
Jen is also here. Hello. Hello to Jen. Jen is ordering a dinner and playing cards with one of my littles. Going to be finishing every time I go on vacation. Someone dies. It's a fun read. I mean, the title made me laugh. So
It sounds fun.
Is it the guy who wrote it's like a murder mystery, but almost like a comedy satire. What's it called? Everyone in my family's killed someone.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sounds like it's from the same
author. Yeah, I think it actually might be, to be honest. I got to page 982. Excellent. Where I live, it's 900K to 1.5 million. Ooh, expensive to live. Jess lives in an expensive city.
Yeah, we were talking about house prices.
Yeah. Well, the house next door, we bought our house for 269 in 2011, and the house next door was, I think it was 10 grand dearer at the same time. It sold for that. They just sold it for 675 in Kingaroy. It's so yeah, it's just crazy.
Because I was saying, I think Koda was saying, like, some of the houses around in Colorado are like 400, 450. And I'm like, gee, I wish we had houses that were
we can still get houses around that price around here.
Those houses that are like 350, 450, they used to be like 250. And then on top of that, the interest rates on loans are so high in the US right now. It's like
that's global.
I would, if I went and got a 350K house, I could get a house the same size as my apartment. The only difference would be that it would have a yard, and then it would be 3 times as much as I pay in rent. It just doesn't even make sense to do that, and that's why I got a car. And now I'm like, maybe I should not do that either. I don't ever go anywhere, but I had to have this brand new car.
Well, you know,
it's fine. I wanted it. It's mine.
Yeah,
I love it. So,
and like the other way to look at it when you buy a house, yes, you might be paying more at the time, but you're going to stop paying that amount once you own the house, and then you own the house. And if the house is smaller than what you actually want, and you've got a decent sized yard, and you're an outdoorsy sort of dude, so and then a smaller house is more energy efficient because you live in a cold climate as well. So it's not going to be. So you've got to look at the overall picture of the expenses that you're going to have with your house, as opposed to house security too. Like housing security is a big deal the older you get, because the less money you can earn and all that sort of stuff, and especially when you can't work anymore because no one will hire you or whatever the case may be, you've got to look at that housing security for yourself. And then also, if you've got a yard, you can also incorporate food security into that as well.
Yeah,
and you know that I'll be growing some shit.
So basically, while while your mortgage might be expensive in the short term, I know that 30 years is not a short term, but still in 30 years time, you're going to own your house, and you may own it sooner because you might get a job and you'll be able to double down on your mortgage payments and all that sort of stuff. And that's what Brendan and I've done. We didn't go on holidays, didn't go and do things on weekends and all that sort of stuff, and doubled down on our mortgage to get us to a point where it's not, because we only bought it 10 years ago. Technically, we should still have like 20 years to go on it. But because we did that hard yards, And the more you put into your mortgage account, then it starts to offset the interest rate you pay. So your interest rate goes down. So therefore, the length of the loan is going to be less. And all
Yeah,
that
I
sort of
was
stuff.
overpaying on the truck too.
Yeah,
Not by a
so
whole bunch, but I was like rounding it up to the nearest 100. And
yeah. So you've got to sort of where it's a definitely a juggle, but it gives you that security, like unless you don't pay your land taxes, which like your rates, they call them rates here. You don't pay your oh god, you look very angelic there with the sun behind you. So you've just got to look at it that way. While it seems as a renter, it seems like shit, that's a shit ton of money I've got to pay. You got to look further than that money you've got to pay and what it's going to give you at the end. Anyway, that's the end of my lecture for today.
That's better, you guys. It was
sorry everybody in the comments for the mum lecture. Like, this is what you should be doing. I'm sorry about that. If my children are listening, they already know this. It's been bumped into their head.
Do they though? There will be a quiz on Saturday.
No, they know because
except for Savannah can wait until her uni stuff is through.
Yeah, don't ask Savannah to buy you 2 liters of milk because she won't fork over that $2 for you.
$2 is $2.
I said to her, I asked her to get some milk once. She goes, I don't have the money. I'm like, dude, it's $2 and I know you've got the money and I'm good for it, right? Like, the money is here. I can give it to you as soon as you walk through the door. It's just that you're at the shop right now because you worked at the news agency and you're on your way home. She's just like, nope. I rang Brendan and I'm like, what the fuck? She won't even buy me 2 liters of milk. And he's just laughing. So now it's an in-house joke. So yeah, I'm like, I just looked at it, I'm like, there's being tight and then there's just being a bitch. Okay, and you're being a bitch right now.
Yeah, stop it out. Who taught you that? Who taught you that shit?
I mean, just because your mother's a bitch doesn't mean you need to be.
That's different. We're Virgos. We're supposed to be.
Yeah, we're supposed
to
be.
What I say?
Supposed to be bitchy. And like, if you get bitched out by a Virgo, you probably deserve it.
Yeah.
Unless they're like born in the latter half of September. After the 15th, then they might have, it might be a cusp thing.
Yeah. Brendan's born right on the cusp. He's a spring equinox baby.
Aww.
What's his birthday?
21st of September.
See, my dad's the 19th.
Mm-hmm.
And Patrick was the 15th.
Yeah. And he often shows traits of a Libran. So yeah.
Yeah, Patrick was like, that's who he'd be like having to plan everything. And like while I'm at work, he'd be like coming to the office like, okay, so we need to do this this week. And I'm like, can you wait till I get off of work?
No.
Done there. If you love Princess Bride the movie, you'll love it, Tress. Awesome. Remember to subscribe to Koda and like the stream if you haven't already done so. Thank you very much, Tia.
And subscribe to everybody in the list.
Okay. And you guys, Ahtiya is next on the NetGalley. That will start at 9:15 EST. I put the link in the description below the description of NetGalley November, but above the list of hosts. So because I can't auto direct you guys, I don't have 1,000 subscribers. So I'll also link it in the comments when we get a little bit closer to that time. We still have almost 3 hours.
What time is it? How long have you got to go? 3 hours.
I just don't until Ahtiya starts. I just filled the gap. And speaking of, if there's any other hosts watching, there's still a gap after Ahtiya and between Ahtiya and when I come back tomorrow morning. So it probably would need for some of it. I just looked at the New Zealand time. It like goes until 1 a.m. New Zealand time.
Oh, so that's only 10.
It starts at 6 p.m. New Zealand time if you want to split it. Or Nicole, if you want to take it, it's
if I didn't
4 p.m. to midnight for you.
I might just do it. I mean, I can just
Saturday.
If I don't feel I can just fill it and we can be productive. How's that sound? get in there, do 90-minute sprints, come back, 15-minute chatty bits. Do you reckon I can do it?
Sure. See, I can't do it because that's midnight to 7 for me, and I'm already back at 8. So
okay, well, do you want to just go? Do you want to just go fill it in then for me?
Yeah, I'm right here. You want me to put your name on there?
Yeah, just put me in.
Yeah,
if I wasn't working tomorrow,
Yep.
I would have taken that spot. I don't know if it's already filled, but I saw in one of them there was like a Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah, the next gap is Sunday.
Yeah, I looked at that gap, but that's like 3 a.m. for me, so or something.
There.
How are you?
No, the second gap isn't for you. It would be so that the next gap is from 12 p.m. AEST Sunday to 12 a.m. But I figured that could be 2 slots.
Yeah.
I've got if anybody can do that, that would be good. But I just put you in there, so you need to go schedule.
Yep.
From 4 p.m. to midnight, Saturday the 2nd.
Cool. I'll do that. I'll do that in the next sprint. That typing muscle memory, yes, like dancing. That's exactly right. Hello, Chris. How are you? I was just running through a lot of the comments just then, just so we can get through them, so everybody knows that we are looking at your comments and all that sort of stuff. Got my October wrap up posted. I finished 42 books last month.
Oh,
holy!
I thought my 23 was a lot.
Awesome. What was the comment Ahtiya had said about the election? Because
demonic. I did see that.
I thought that said Democratic.
Democratic? Oh yeah, Democratic. Oh.
Demonic,
sorry. Sorry, did I put my thoughts across? I do apologize. Yeah, they're demonic. I'm sorry.
Remember,
my husband and I can't even talk about your politics without arguing or getting into a heated debate. He does not like the fact that I do not like Trump.
I am not political. Don't come at me. I'm not a political person.
I'm not either, but
I got enough going on.
And he sort of was not impressed because I turned around and I said, I'm not even basing my opinion of Trump on his political prowess, if you want to call it that. I'm basing it on that he's just in general not a nice human. And he's a misogynist. So you can.
The only thing that confuses me is how if you can be a felon and still be the president. That just confuses me. Like, you can't even own a gun if you're a felon. You can't get a job. It's not like a law or a rule, but good luck getting a good job if you're a felon, but you can be president. I guess if you're a felon, guys, and you can't find a job, run for president.
There you go.
There you go. There's add that to your resume. I'm
not mad about it or anything. It just doesn't make fucking sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mavis speak, and that's what they tried to teach us in school.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And like I used it, and
I totally read Mavis Bacon at first.
So did I. I'm like, what the hell?
And I was like, bacon. That sounds good.
Oh, yeah. I've got bacon in the fridge. Oh, I know what I'm having for brunch.
I've got bacon in the freezer. You guys know bacon is like the fastest thawing meat there is.
That's so epic, Jamie. Amazing. I know, 42 books puts us all to shame, right?
Yay!
Hey, how are you? Yes, different profile. Nice. Hey, Jean, I started a new book trying to decide what I'm going to start. I think I might start The Second Serpent in Wings. Something about ashes. Yep. I don't know the titles. I just call it King. Yeah, I just call it Ashes and Serpent. And I think the what's the third one called? That because we already know what the title is, but yeah, it comes out in March.
No idea. Landfills and worms. I was just trying to. Where do you go from ashes? I don't know. Sorry.
I was going to read it with Vanessa and everything, but they've already started it, and I don't have it on my list this month. So I possibly could start it in January. I was looking at doing it because I think the third one comes out in March. So I was thinking of doing the first one in January, the second one in or at the end of January, and then go into, and then the third one will come out. So Hello, Christina. Went to bed at 3. Excuse me.
Children screaming.
Can't hear
I
them.
went to bed at 1:45
You can't hear it?
last
Oh, I'm
night,
sorry.
and that took everything out of me. I'm a nana.
I'm a nana too, and I'm sure I'm in zombie mode most days. I think it's just my normal now, like zombie mode.
I think we should all try to make all 24 hours of Neva's sprints this month. Let's do it.
Well,
Don't
I'm
forget the
planning on it,
no-dos.
but
I mean, I can say that now, but it's not going to happen.
yeah.
I'm like, got my no-dos, got my Mountain Dew, got my coffee.
Cassia's going to start a new NetGalley book I got approved for when the sprint starts. Nicole gave me the confidence, asked for it, and I got it. There you go.
got it right away.
You have to
What's
ask.
the
You
book?
have to ask. Don't be shy. Even though I told you guys I was going to bed at 11.
We know you.
We know you, Jean.
We know you. Were you shopping?
Been having birthday drinks all day. Oh, it should be interesting
Nice.
comments then as the day goes on.
Yes, it's also Jean's birthday, you guys.
Yes. I'm going to have a
Lots
drink
of
for
birthdays.
you. And I need to, I keep forgetting to send you a message. Can you send me,
I don't think I posted either.
yeah, can you send me a message, Jean, in Voxer of your local craft stores that do online gift vouchers and bookstores and all the rest of it, and I'm going to put it on a wheel and spin, and then that's what you're going to get. You'll get a nice little gift voucher to go and play in one of the shops. So you like coffee and stuff. So if you like coffee, put Tim Hortons down, because I'm pretty sure they do online gift vouchers. And a bookstore that does gift vouchers online, and also a craft store. And then, yeah, you'll be surprised by what you get. Remember to hydrate and hug the like button. Thank you, Christina. Having multiple muscle spasms due to uncomfortable chairs. Oh, I hate uncomfortable chairs. They always give me cramps in my feet and stuff. Happy birthday to Jean. I hope you're having a great birthday from Galenda. I said this on Katie's Sprints, but I don't know if I didn't know there were secret links and arcs on NetGalley until publishers recently started emailing me personally. Need to find a way to keep track of these. Oh,
Secret links and arcs. What?
So
I want
are
another one.
they unlisted, I guess, and they just send them out to particular people.
Oh.
That. So yeah.
We'll
Good
get on that
morning,
list
Jojo.
for all the TJ Klune books and mainstream work. I need on those lists.
Happy birthday to Jean. Do Didi and I share the same birthday? Is it Didi's birthday too?
No, it's Sherry
Sherry.
Knight's birthday.
Oh, okay, yep.
I'm sure I have Didi's birthday somewhere
Yep.
on here.
I was going to say, how rude of me. I didn't even wish you a happy birthday when I put a
Don't
comment
tell me,
up.
Didi. I know you're out there. You're
Happy
gonna go
birthday
look.
to Jean. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. It's 10 a.m. here in the UK.
10 a.m.? 10 p.m.
10 p.m. 10:02 p.m. 10:03 p.m.
I guess I don't have
Thanks,
Didi's
Kate.
birthday on here. Didi.
My messages won't go far enough back to see the comments. Okay, that's fair. 6 p.m. in Long Island, New York. I believe you are correct, Nicole. Bobby is a paraplegic and was talking about at one point. Yeah, cool. Thank you. Reading Haunting of Hill House by Shirley Jackson. Good book.
It's a good book.
That was a
Yep.
good
Not
book.
super scary, but definitely a horror novel in the sense of foreboding and dread.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was definitely foreboding for sure. A lot of Shirley Jackson stuff is really good, and if you like Shirley Jackson stuff, there's a couple of Poe ones that are very similar to Shirley Jackson in like the foreboding and all that sort of stuff. So,
Was it you,
Cat.
Jess, that was talking about watching The House of Usher? Somebody I was watching was talking about.
Maybe Nell, because Nell did like a whole.
Oh,
horror.
it was now because
Yeah.
I was surprised that she watched it without reading it first. Because she's not like a stickler for that rule. Because there was a
Yeah.
few things she mentioned the same night that she had watched but not read, and I was
I was
over
so
here like,
surprised she actually watched Rose Red.
Rose Red doesn't have a. It's based on. It was written for the screen.
Yeah, it was written by Stephen King for.
Yeah.
For the screen.
Yeah.
Hello, Ulysses and well, this is obviously the place to be. It is. It is. I've just finished watching the Haunting of Hill House series. It's just as good as the TV show. Yeah, I really want to read
The TV show is different.
It is very different.
I don't, and you're new. Thanks for subscribing. I don't think I've seen you here before. If I have, I don't know. I might have drank that brain cell. But hey, tell us what you want us to call you so that we can address you by your favorite name or your real name, whatever is your favorite. And the TV show is different. Yeah, it more pays homage to the idea and concept behind the story and elaborates on it than follows it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So if you've read Wheel of Time and you've seen the first 2 seasons of Wheel of Time, it's similar. It pays homage to the book and the events in the books. But that's not how it happens in the book.
I believe in there's a Catherine Zeta-Jones movie.
The Haunted. Yeah.
The Haunting. Yeah, the Haunting, the Haunted. I believe that's quite similar. Like, I think
it is.
Haunting is also based on Haunting of Hill House.
Yeah.
So is
and they actually spoiler here, the way the book plays out in the Haunting, they have it as an insomnia study, so they get the people to the house that way. And the reference to when she's leaving the house towards the end, and that is definitely in the book, and a few other things that are in the book as well. The fireplace scene in that movie, oh my god.
I was going to say that's the main difference between the Haunting and the Haunting of Hill House is the Haunting actually makes it. Oh, spoiler alert, guys!
Yeah,
a haunting.
Yeah. So, whereas in the book, you just feel like you're not 100% sure.
Yeah,
if it's haunted or not.
It's more of a psychological study. You're actually studying the psychology of this. It's a family, right? In the book, they're related, aren't they?
I think so.
I feel like at least some of them are. It's not like in the Haunting where they're all randos.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were related.
You have children that are really young and they go outside to play. We got to teach them this really #1 really good rule. No screaming unless you're getting raped, murdered, or kidnapped. Because it makes people with high anxiety think like something's going on. But really, no, you're just out there being a hellion. There's no need to be screaming like that. That's all. That's my PSA for today. There you go.
Screaming like a hellion.
I would yell at my kids out the window when I had my kids. I would yell at them out the window. Hey, no screaming unless you know the rules.
You tell any Kiwi kid to
about 30 minutes, Jane. In the comments.
You tell any Kiwi kid to not scream, and they will scream louder.
I just mean the high pitch, and like there's a difference between the high pitch
don't scream like a stuck pig.
Yeah.
Exactly, that's it. Holler, yell. I get it. Be a kid, but don't
squeal like a stuck pig.
Like you're getting attacked.
And you know, boys are worse for it than girls. Like boys
and higher pitched up until a certain age.
Boys are squealers. Like they squeal like a stuck pig for sure. Oh no.
Anybody else getting certain?
My son was the worst for it. I'm like, you just shut up. Like, stop it. There's no need. I can't believe you can't hear that. No, we can't hear it because you've got reduced sound on your microphone with StreamYard. So yeah.
I think I'm still using my earbuds.
I'm impressed.
It's fine.
Yeah. Actually, cost of living looks way more cheaper in New Zealand than in Canada.
Depends on where you are.
I mean, are your houses more than $800K to $1 million in Canada, Jean? Because that's what
Well,
Jeff was telling me for a
Jean lives in
3-bedroom
the
house.
city, so it's probably yes, because Jean lives in Toronto, I believe.
Dude, I thought $450
It really
for
depends
a
on where you are. And
$250,000 house
actual
is
cost of
bad.
living, like the cost of food is shocking here. It
Same.
is cheaper to buy a 2-liter bottle of Coke than it is to buy veggies or water or anything like that. All the, excuse my language, but shit
Excuse you.
is cheaper
Get where you are.
than buying.
You forgot you were with Potty Mouth Central, right?
Yeah, all of that is cheaper than buying actual stuff with nutrition. And like to buy anything that is like, for me especially, that is certified gluten-free, it like your bill just skyrockets fourfold. So yeah, cost of living over here is shocking.
Yeah. Well, I actually got a really nice compliment from my husband when Neroli decided she was moving out. He goes, I'll teach her how to fix all the cars and you can teach her how to budget. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I can budget. I feel like I blow a lot of money, but okay.
Same. My budgeting is like,
I want that. I'll take it.
what bills are due until like before the next check, pay those bills, and then go shopping.
Yeah. But like food wise and all that sort of stuff, how to be thrifty with food and you know what meats, cuts of meat, because I was a single parent before I was with my husband, so you know I couldn't afford my kids to have prepackaged stuff and all the rest of it. So instead of going and buying the prepackaged mix of chips or whatever for or muesli bars or whatever for their lunchbox, I would go and buy a big bag of twisties, say, and then have some Ziploc bags and then parcel them out. So I'd only pay $2 for a bag of, big bag of twisties, and I'd get a month's worth of twisties for the kids for school. And then things like pizza. I never bought store-bought pizza. I always had Lebanese bread in my house. I'd make my own pizzas. Every Friday I had pizzas, and we'd have 4 or 5 different pizzas for the family. So everybody got their own pizza and all that sort of stuff. And for the same cost, and a lot of vegetables would be on there, like I'd skip on the meats, I'd get a barbecue chicken and I'd strip it and get four meals out of a barbecue chicken. And I just know how to make things go far by bulking them out and all that sort of stuff.
It's like here, it's cheaper to buy 5 pounds of hamburger or minced beef.
Yeah.
Than one, than singles, 5 singles.
Yeah.
So you buy it and then you bring it home and you cut it into fifths and
chuck it in the freezer.
Into plastic baggies and chuck it into the freezer.
Well,
I usually do 4. That way each chunk is just a little bit more than a pound, because even though all the recipes call for a pound, it's you need more than a pound.
Well, so the other day I went shopping and I always look at the meat and all the rest of it. And if I can't afford the meat, I'll just get tofu and a heap of beans and call it done for protein. And so basically, and I know not everybody can eat beans and no one likes tofu and all the rest of it, but there are plenty of good recipes. Yeah, there's plenty of good recipes out there to make it very palatable, believe you me.
And tofu, it's really good.
So is teriyaki. And so the other day I was in Aldi and I was looking at the meat, as I do, and I was looking at the chicken section, and they've got a new section in there where they've taken a breast and they've sliced it really thin, which is what I do at home. But instead of paying $15 to get or $10 to get 2 breasts, I was able to get like already sliced and all the rest of it, so I don't have to handle it. And there was 4 in each one, and it cost me $5. So there's my meat for the week, $5. So I just had chicken with a bit of potatoes and all that sort of stuff. So yeah.
When I go, I buy the meat that's on special.
Yeah.
There's always something on special that's getting ready to expire in a day or 2, and it'll be fine if you put it in the freezer until you're ready to use it. So that's what I do. Yeah, or like if there's something expensive that goes on a big sale, I might buy extra for the freezer. Like the other day, the pork butt roasts were buy one get one free, and those things are like $30 a piece. So I was like,
That's $15
That's why we have
each.
so much green chili.
Yeah. And like I'll sometimes buy a silver side as well, and I'll do that in the slow cooker and all the rest of it, and then I'll slice it really thin, and then I'll put like 2 or 3 pieces in sandwich bags and put them in the freezer. So that's a meal for me. And I do that because I ended up going to just putting single serve meals into the freezer because we were all on different times from work commitments and all that sort of stuff. Like Brendan could never say when he was going to be home because he gets call outs and all that sort of stuff. So and then Savannah would sometimes be working afternoon shift, and then Neroli would be in and out and all that sort of stuff. So I just went, you know what? I'm not cooking for you as a family anymore. The shit's in the freezer. You can sort yourselves out. Yeah. So, but I always made sure that the protein that they liked and all that sort of stuff was in single serve, so they could go to the freezer, grab it out. They could sit it on the counter, put it in the fridge, whatever, or put it in the microwave, and they're good to go. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And now they just eat because they're in control of their own food, they're all going to, the girls are going to pay for it. When they get to their 30s, they are so going to pay for their eating. Not so much Savannah because she's on a tight budget. So she's eating more like fresh food and she makes her own food and she cooks. But Neroli, she is going to pay for it health-wise. But she's a grown-ass girl now, so she's her own responsibility. I gave you all the foundations. What you do with those foundations when you get to 18 is totally up to you.
She'll be fine. She's still young enough to eat all, discounted Hungry Jack.
Yeah. She actually doesn't eat it. she knows what happens to it. She don't eat it. She occasionally does, but she'll go to KFC or somewhere like that. I mean, I'd prefer her to go. She eats Subway a lot, so.
That last comment, no, Gene, that's not what Jess said. Jess said $850K to $1 million plus per 3-bedroom house. That's what she said. So
no, 850 would be cheap.
That would be cheap, yeah.
Right. You said 850, but usually over $1 million for 3 bedrooms. Just giving her a range that's way above 150K.
Yeah.
Welcome to Tome Radar. Back decided to read Stars Between Us by Kristen Terrell. This arc is 2 years old. It's okay. I've got some that are 2 years old as well, so it's fine. You're getting to it. That's all that matters. That's what it was great to hear that the book is written well, and I love a book that does a good job of character development. The TV series on Netflix is fantastic. Definitely recommend. I definitely recommend it too. I haven't watched the one that's supposed to be based on the Turn of the Screw yet, but I've read the
Bly Manor.
Yeah, Bly Manor. Yeah.
Oh, is that what it's based on? I thought it was based on another haunting book.
No,
the Turn of the Screw has a ton of adaptations you guys probably don't realize are Turn of the Screw out. So there was The Turning, right, which came out just a few years ago. That's the newest one. But I didn't even realize until I started looking into it that The Others with Nicole Kidman is loosely based on Turn of the Screw as well.
That's a great movie.
It is a super great movie. It's a
I
nice
have heard
slow
it's a good
burn.
movie. I have not watched it because I hadn't read Turn of the Screw. So now that I've read
You don't have to read it to watch The Others. It's different enough that it wouldn't mess you up. But we just read Turn of the Screw.
Yeah, no, that's all. I've got a whole heap of stuff to watch. I was going to do it all over Christmas. So
I love Nicole Kidman, you guys. She's like one of my very favorites.
Yeah, except for when she does stuff with Tom Cruise. She's not good then. I mean, she was in the early movies like
Far and Away was good.
Days of the Thunder
see that one.
was good. Yeah, that was a good movie and all that sort of stuff. But as they got further and further into their relationship,
I thought was a pile of shit.
Yeah, like
this movie.
Yeah. Although apparently the book and the TV series are completely different to each of the characters. They are very much, but it's still
right. But the essence of the book is there. Like the theme behind the book is still there. They've just expanded on it and found a different way.
Even if you hadn't read the book and you just watched the TV show, you wouldn't necessarily need to read the book because it does pay homage to it. And the book is great. Like I love the book, but the adaptations they've done of it have just taken it to the next level, in my opinion. In New Zealand, if your car is registered before 2000, you have to get a warrant of fitness every 6 months. Oh my God. The older the car, the more often you have to get it checked. Like my car's 25 years old. we got a roadworthy for it 6 months ago. On that, because it had been off the road for a while, so we had to, and it was unregistered, so we went and got it rego for it, and basically we had to get a roadworthy, but nothing needed to be fixed on it except for wiper blades, which is like $20, because it had been in the shed, it hadn't been driven, it hadn't deteriorated or anything like that. And so now I don't actually have to get a roadworthy on it ever again, as long as I keep it registered.
Nice.
So, but I think I've got another 5 years, and then it goes to vintage rego, which is cheaper again. So we'll register it as club rego and put vintage registration on it.
And is your rego once a year?
No, we can do it 6 monthly. So we can pay 6 months rego, 12 months rego, and you can also set up a payment plan as well. So you can pay like $100 a month.
The neighbor's cat's up there talking to me. That's from the porch above. His name is Fluffins. His name is Fluffy Muffins, but we call him Fluffin. And he's like a Siamese, fluffy Siamese. He's so cute.
I need to find my boys. My boys don't like it when there's guests around them, because we had one of them stay the night.
Yeah.
They didn't come at all. They didn't come in at all last night. Like, their dinner is still on the ground waiting for them. And as far as I'm aware, they still haven't come in.
Yeah. 450k US is still almost 800k New Zealand, so it's expensive, very much so. We sacrificed yard and land space for house size and location. We live in a townhouse, but we live closer to the city for work. That's fair.
Oh,
yeah. On that note, we've been talking for nearly an hour and a half.
She doesn't want to say hi, guys. She's like, she's mad at me because I wouldn't give her TREATS earlier. It was like, you don't need anything. Go eat your food out of the bowl that I filled up this morning. And she's like, that shit. Because it's diet food. She's been on diet food for like over a year now. Aren't you?
Because we've been talking for an hour and a half, do you want to do an hour and a half sprint? Or do you want to do
we can do an hour and a half sprint, but that will only give us 45 minutes after that. So we would only be able to do one more sprint in that case. If we do an hour, we could probably do two if we're quick on the fatty bit. So it's up to you guys. Because
we'll do an hour.
Yeah.
And glowing.
Awesome.
All right, cool.
All right. We'll see you in an hour. I've started the comment too, by the way.
I saw that. Happy birthday. When we come back, maybe there'll be better lighting. Oh, yeah, I'm the timer guy. Hold on.
Koda.
Swear I clicked it, you guys. There we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are back.
Hi. Can you see? Oh, you can't really see him. I found a child. Oh, you still can't really see him. He is there. He's just under my name.
Let's
Oh, here
see.
he is.
Oh, I
Neva.
just had a cat in my lap too, but she jumped down. She's mad because I made her move. She's like, "Get out of my spot!"
I went out the backyard as soon as the sprint finished because neither of the boys had still come in, and it's like 1 o'clock, and that's not normal for them. So I went around the backyard, kind of went to where River's normal spot is. And yeah, he came out and he was very excited to see me.
That's cool.
Very excited to see me. Oh.
Hi.
Now he's...
Hello.
Hi.
Sorry. I was just sorting my kitchen out because the cats had a party while I was away.
Did they really?
I was also in the kitchen. I had to water some things in the kitchen.
And then I ran out of hot water and I'm like, damn it. So, yeah. And it's got very...
I'm still here.
Excuse me.
I didn't read. I did do some laundry and water some plants. And I went to check the mail, but there was no mail. Check my email. Well, I checked that one email that I boxed you about. And then I went through Everand, Libby, and Hoopla to see how many of these NetGalley books that I have are available on audio. And they're all only available. Well, the ones that I found anyways are only available on Everand. So it's a good thing that change hasn't happened yet until we renew, I'm assuming. Hopefully.
Yeah. I think I just paid $14, so I don't know if it's changed yet or not. So
mine is normally 11, and I'm paying, let's see, 11.14. So that is probably when the change will happen, I'm assuming.
So I'm assuming
maybe it already happened, and I'm using my one free book on Slasher. I don't know.
I guess like if for $16.99 you get 3 premium books, then it's still cheaper than Audible because like buying them, and also Audible because Audible you only get 1 credit for your 16.
Right. And what my question is because it says you get free, what is it, premium titles or whatever, like how big of an author do you have to be premium and not just part of the library, right? Like I
guess logically speaking, it will probably be the 5 big publishers.
You'll never guess what audiobook is on Everend.
What book? Just because it's on yours doesn't mean it's on mine. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I'm gonna go and look.
I was like, but if I listen to it, I won't be able to edit it, and he needs my help. So
does he?
I might listen and read along, and it might go faster that way.
But read along. But the thing is, though, the book's already published.
Yeah, well, that doesn't mean he can't go back in and fix. You can still fix things after you publish it when you self-publish.
Okay. Yeah, but
like I could go my poetry books and republish it. I could go throw edits in there now after.
But not on printed copies though.
Yeah, but if they self-publish, which is I hope what they're doing, the printed copies don't get printed until they're ordered, and they always print the most recent upload that you've given them. So it would be okay if he or she, I don't even know, Matthew Cooper, if he's self-publishing, then it'll be okay because he just make the changes, do the upload. He could even put it on a stop for new orders until he gets it fixed, or if he wanted to. If not, then anybody who ordered it before he did the new upload would get the old version. But yeah, you can. If you self-publish, you can change it after the
Okay.
fact. Yeah.
Yep.
Do you have it too?
Yep.
So I found all of the ones that I did find, I found on Everand. So I have We Are Only Ghosts by Jeffrey Richards,
Mm-hmm.
Red in Tooth and Claw by Lish McBride, College Jocks and Frat Boys by Matthew Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we love a gay Cooper. I Was a Teenage Slasher. Oh, and I can unsave Book of Magic. We're not listing that anymore. And that's it. The other ones are either not out yet or not available on any platform.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
So
I also did not read during that sprint. I cleaned the kitchen and changed the gas bottle, and then basically walked out and looked at the pile of rubble that my daughter has left at the back door and cracked the shits and threw it all in the bin. So if she wanted any of it, she'll have to go to the dump to get it. So
there you go.
yeah. So it's just empty pots that she's like taken out and just chucked at the back door. Like not right at the back door, but you know, on the grass where the grass starts. So you walk out and that's all you see.
Pots like planters or pots like cooking pots?
No, pots like plants.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all the dead ones and stuff that she took out. And
I dumped mine over the fence over there, see? Into the nothingness. I just dumped my plants over the fence.
Yeah, but do you
I always hope maybe wild will grow.
Do you chuck the pots there though? Like
no, I put the pots back in neat little stacks under the
no, she didn't empty the pots out. She just threw dirt and pot and all out the back. Yeah. And just left them at the back door. And I'm just like, are you trying to piss me off? Like, are you trying to get a rise out of me? Like, if you want to fight, let's throw down. Like
probably.
Yeah. And but the Chicken Little hasn't come back to the house. She knows. She'll know when she gets here and it's all clean. She'll just go, uh-oh.
Or she'll go, thanks, Mum.
No, she'll just go, oh, I'm in shit. Because it's out of order. Like, it's not how I raised her to treat people. And it was definitely a Leo maneuver on that. And I'm just like, even when she came back after she moved out while I wasn't here, that she didn't know I was home. That because she thought I was coming home on the Wednesday and I come home on the Tuesday. And I told her I was coming home on the Tuesday. It wasn't like I was trying to catch her out or anything. She doesn't do anything wrong. Yeah, she doesn't do anything wrong. So, but I knew as soon as I walked in that she hadn't been here since the Saturday, hence why my cat went missing. And, you know, because there was people moving stuff in and out. And, and so when she came back and I just said to her, like, what you done, it was very rude, not just to me, but you also did it to your sister and you also did it to your dad. And that's, I mean, whatever mummy issues you have with me or you think you have with me, because I'm pretty casual, that you think you have with me, you need to stow those and you need to apologize to your sister and you need to apologize to your dad. I don't give a fuck what you do with me because I'm big enough to
you apologize to your mama too.
Well, she did end up apologizing and she also cried too because she made me really upset.
Yeah,
well, yeah, because I didn't deserve that.
Here for a cheer.
Like, I'm pretty casual, and even like Savannah has said, you know, like, you're casual, mum. You let us navigate the path and the waters by ourselves, but we know that you're there to catch us if we need be. And we can come to, you know, like I've been a very passive parent, and that because I mean, at the end of the day, they leave home and I have no control. So there's no point in me trying to control them while they're at home. And so, like, yeah, there are rules, and if you break the rules, there are consequences for those rules because it's my damn house. and your father's house. Like, we set the rules and you need to respect those because that's a part of learning. But what she done was completely disrespectful, and I'll let her live it down. I mean, everybody's allowed to be a little bit disrespectful every now and again, but it was still wrong. And I got to say that it was wrong and put her in her place and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And she never says I love you or anything. And the last 2 times I spoke to her, she says that she loves me when I've hung up the phone. Because I say it all the time, love you. And she's like, and she keeps walking. But that's her thing. Like, she doesn't show emotion. And that's fine. I know that that's her personality. But the last couple of times I've spoken to her on the phone, and even when she was leaving Savannah's, I'm like, love you. She's like, love you. So obviously what I said to her, and she's seen how upset I was, made her realize that, oh, maybe Mum does love me and maybe I'm just being a douchebag. So, you know, that's right, up here for thinking, mate. It's not fucking it's not there for decoration.
Way to use that noggin there, nearly.
Yeah, fully. But anyway, I've thrown all her pots out. I didn't throw out her glass pots. I've just thrown out all the plastic pots and the old hanging pots and stuff. So they're all gone.
I even
Well,
save my
easy enough to
plastic
replace.
pots. I save them all.
Yeah, what was that, Jess?
At least they're easy enough to replace with the plastic pots.
Yeah, like they come with the plants anyway. Like all her glass ones and that I've set aside and made sure that they're in a safe spot and all that sort of stuff. Because unlike her, I'm not a bitch. When I clean.
Yeah, you could have had a smash party.
I could have. And no one would have thought anything about it because of the way she...
not even the neighbors, because they don't care.
No, they don't give a shit anyway. So, yeah. But anyway, it's done now, and it's one step closer to getting everything sorted. So all I got to do in the next sprint is mop the floor.
Nice.
That's all I had to do. Can you come over here and help me clean? It'll only take us like a month.
It won't take me that long. I used to be a cleaner, so I have systems that I methodically work through things on that. So
I've never been a cleaner. I used to have a cleaner in the form of a husband. He really trained me to be screwed after he passed. Like, what do I do with myself? I don't know how to do these things. I mean, I do. I just don't have a bunch of time for it.
Yeah. I just do it as I go. Like, I cleaned all the bathroom.
But first you got to have only today's stuff to do, and I always have all of this year's stuff to do all the time.
We'll have to do FaceTime.
And pretty soon it'll be last year's.
It already is.
It already is last year's, this year's, and next year's. We'll have to do like a FaceTime or something like that. Like, I can't talk. Like, I had a room, my bedroom, my entire contents of my wardrobe sat on the floor for nearly 2 years. So I pulled it out and got sidetracked, and that's where it stayed. That's where everything went. And in that corner, there was a washing basket under there. There was a washing basket under there somewhere. But I was so busy that in my head, I did not have time to do that. And then I was talking to a friend on the phone, and I got in there and I just started doing it. And that's when I implemented that Sunday reset sprints, where I do sprints and I put on an audio book, and then I do, and basically I do one room each sprint until I've done the house. But sometimes I might have the day before done, the kitchen or the bathroom, and I don't have to do that. I just concentrate on what I've got left. And all that sort of stuff. And the good thing is too, like, I've had a rule in my house that the public spaces, such as the bathroom, the laundry, and the kitchen, is everybody's responsibility. Your bedroom is your own responsibility, and there's no judgment. If you want to live in a hovel and grow science experiments and do all the things, keep your door shut so I don't have to see it, and that's that's your thing. That's how you want to live. That's fine. It's not the right way to live, in my opinion, but that's fine. And so when I did clean my room after this one, the girls were out and they both walked in and went, "Oh, look who the grown-up girl is." And I'm like, "Shut up, smartass."
I'm over here like, did you hear that, Nimbus?
I redirect you to the rules. Public spaces, private spaces.
Yeah, that's it. So
I don't even sleep in my bedroom. I think Indy and Nimbus should have to clean it up.
It's their room.
I'm
But
like,
you're their
listen, if
owner.
you clean the room, then I'll put the catnip pot on the bottom of the planner room. They don't care. It's like near its death. The catnip probably won't make it over the winter because it already started turning purple and went to seed, and it'll probably die.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Mm-hmm. All right. So, are you going to control the comments this time?
Yeah, I can do that. Did we check in with Jess? Jess, what did you do during?
Oh yeah,
the
Jess.
Editing. I've got. Let me have a look. I've got 9 minutes left to edit. So next sprint will definitely still be editing sprint, and then I'm gonna take a break for a little while before I watch the whole thing back later.
That sounds fair.
Yeah,
It also takes me 30 minutes to edit 9 minutes of free.
I opened up Wondershare. My computer did not like it, so I promptly shut Wondershare. So why Ahtiya is sprinting, I'll just probably be in the comments, and I'll edit during that. It won't take me long. I'll edit through that, and So and then I'll be back on screen at 4 o'clock this afternoon. So
yeah. I find once you do start editing it, like you get into that zone where I mean, it doesn't go fast, but it does.
Well, see, I edit in 2 times speed. So when when I film stuff on my phone, which I am still waiting for the update to happen, that's why I haven't transferred files. I can't even listen to audiobooks.
That's a hell of an update.
Yeah, it's the new systems that they're putting in Samsung, the One UI. And I've been putting it off, but my phone started screaming at me going, you need to put it on. Stop it. Just download it. So that's what I'm doing. That's why the kitchen's getting clean now, because I can't even listen to an audiobook, which is driving me mental. But so I listen, and when I film stuff, I go into the details of the footage and I label it. So it goes into my editing software of where it is in the vlog. So if it's the intro, I put intro. If it's, like the check-in, I'll put mid-check-in, and then I'll put wrap-up and the name of the book. And then that way, when it goes into my Filmora, it just all populates in there with those labels on it. So I know what order it's got to go in. And then I speed it all up. Then I speed it all up to 2 times speed. And when it's on 2 times speed, if there's a big gap, you can still see the big gap of dead air. So I go through and take all them out. And then basically, then I start editing. So then I'll take out, yawning, coughing, dropping of books, telling people I'm filming, stop talking to me. Like you can hear me in here talking to myself. And then I take all those bits and pieces out, and then I basically drop all the transitions, because a lot of time if you can see a jump in 2 times speed, it's a big transition that you need to put something over, like it's too much of a jump cut. But if you can barely see it in 2 times speed, then it's going to be okay in the normal one. So and then I go back through and watch it in 2 times speed, and then I get to the end, and then I work my way back to the beginning, changing it all back to normal speed. So because then you just click on it and find all the bits and pieces, and then I enlarge it, because this is a new thing. Then I enlarge it, because you can shrink it down to make it easy to put it all back to, so you've just got it all on one screen. But sometimes there might be just a little slither in there that you don't see when you do that. And that happened to me a couple of weeks ago. And out of 110 people, only one person said, hey, you've got a snippet that's at 2 times speed, or it's sped up. And I'm like, yeah, no. But I'd already uploaded it, and I just thought, you know what, it's for 30, not even 30 seconds. I think it's only like 10 seconds that it's at that speed. And so you'd have to be really paying attention to know that it's sped up, because I talk fast anyway. So there's that. So that's how I edit. So and that's how I can edit 4 or 5 videos in a day.
I do like 1.15. And actually, that's what this video is going to be set at, is 1.15. So it sounds a little bit more cohesive, because I can talk quite slowly. But if I tried to edit in 2 times speed, I would just be like, my brain can't catch up with that.
I couldn't at first. Like I like with audiobooks, I basically had to train myself to listen to that. And I talk fast anyway, so like even to listen to me at normal speed, it's not that bad. But I've trained myself to my voice at 2 times speed now, so I can just speed it up and that. But because when you've got 2 channels and you've got to edit copious amounts of videos, 1 time speed or 1.5 or even 1.15, I ain't cutting it. So
You talk in different speeds depending on what you're doing. You talk in the morning, and just on Voxer in general, you talk slower than you do on sprints. On sprints, you talk slower than you do in your posted videos. I can only listen to you at 1.5, sometimes 1.75 on your YouTube videos, but any faster than that, and you're like, the only person who's worse is Rainy. I can't even speed Rainy up, dude, because it's like 1.25. Rainy's like,
Rainy does talk quite fast.
She does talk fast, yes. But see, Savannah and I, when we get together, we talk like I talk super fast. And Savannah and I together. And Chuck Neroli in the mix, and it's like Brendan just can't cope. He just walks away. He's like, I'm out. And then you get Savannah and I starting to talk all scientific, and then like Neroli's going, stop making up words. We're like, we're not. It's actual fact. They're real words. Say it's in dictionary. So, all right, who's doing the comments?
I'm doing it. I'm on it. I got it. All right. So I think we skipped this one last time, and it's referencing, the one that started is referencing this one. So Gina said you can only get a bachelor's apartment in Canada for $900,000, which is insane. That's insane. So like a studio? And then she says, and that's more than 1.5 in US dollars after converting, which is also insane. Because I'm not moving to Canada, sorry, Gina. Also, it's like colder there and more northern and more snowy and more wintry.
What do I do for a living? I work for an op shop, which most people around the world would probably more know as a thrift store. But like our op shop is open 7 days a week. So
you get books from there?
Hey? Yes.
Do you get books? Do you get a discount?
Yes, but they're cheap enough that I really actually take it.
Why is there some
books for like $2?
Is there some? Do they reprimand you for taking it? Like,
well, it's for charity. The op shops are generally raising funds for charity. So yeah. So to take
but she works there. She's raising funds with her time. She deserves a discount.
I don't know. I'm
depends on what it is. There's something that I've got my eye on at the moment that I really want, but it's $120, and I'm like, even with the discount,
Spice Girls just started playing in my head. You went, what I really want, and Spice Girls started playing in my head.
Oh, I tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
I was trying to.
I want to really, really, really want to zig a zig.
There we go. So yeah, we do get a discount, but like it depends on what it is. Sometimes I'll say yes, sometimes I'll just be like, here's a $2 coin.
Yeah, like I feel like for a book it's going to be like $1 or $2 or something like that. Like I couldn't do it.
It adds up, man. It adds up. You might have to have you might have to buy a $900,000 house or pay $900 to get your car registered, and you just, you save those.
Here's my $2 coin as a deposit.
No, you can donate those $2 to me if you don't want it. I'll start a fund for next year's registration. I might be living in my car next year just because it'll be more worth it.
I'm saving up for Sydney in May.
Yeah.
But then after that, I also want to save for like a proper camera, because everything I use is either my laptop or sometimes if I've got my phone handy, I'll do it on the phone. But like I find sometimes it doesn't import properly if it's from my phone. Like there's a whole chunk in this video that is missing footage, and that's because it didn't import properly from my phone, and it just won't import properly. But
Are
I
you,
mean,
Try putting it on like Google. Try moving it to Google Drive and then downloading it from there to your computer. Just
that's
maybe
what I
it's a
do if
workaround.
I have issues.
yeah, I mean, all you're missing is me calling a bunch of doctors wankers. But
Henrietta
That
likes.
sounds like the best part. I'm just gonna say.
I knew exactly what book you were talking about because they were the same thoughts that I had as well.
I love that you guys have wanker doctors, even with free healthcare.
Oh yeah, we've got some douchebags. Like,
oh yeah, we do. But
That's
no,
always
hey,
going to be the
I've
case
got
when
it
you have
really
somebody
funny
working for the government instead of for, the
like
masses.
like I've gone to doctors and they've said stuff to me, and I've just sort of gone, "Are you sure about that? Do you want to pick up your textbook? Because I think you might be wrong." And sure as shit, they were wrong. And they're like, "Thank you for correcting me." I mean, to be fair, they'd only been a doctor for a couple of years. So
I'm all, what? No, that's not fair. Thank you for correcting me. Okay, Chat GPT. You're welcome.
And no, but I mean, I'd been living with the condition for a long time. So I'm like, yeah, you want to check your textbook because that ain't right.
Yeah.
I mean, and then I've corrected other doctors and they've been downright surly. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? I'm the one with the degree. I'm like, yeah, well, obviously I'm the one with the eyesight that can read.
Yeah, there you go.
My mum came out of a doctor's appointment not long ago. And it's like her normal doctor, but like because they've changed management, they've also got new doctors. And this lady, so she calls my mum from her exam room, doesn't get up to actually go out and get it. You know how doctors like they go into the waiting room, they call
you out, call your name, whatever.
No, this lady just stayed sitting in her little exam room. And all you hear is Michelle. And poor mum had to like try and figure out where she was supposed to be going. Anyway, she goes in and there's like this massive, probably 3 or 4 meter distance apart between the doctor and where mum was like allowed to sit. And so mum goes to the chair, she starts bringing it like closer to the doctor, and the doctor's like, no, we practice social distancing, can you put the chair back?
Still?
And mum's like, excuse me?
Oh, that's odd.
And so they go on with the conversation, and mum's like trying to show like she had a bit of psoriasis and then she had something on her neck. And like the doctor, all she did was stand up. She didn't move closer or anything. And like I know from what was there that like in order to actually diagnose it, you need to be fairly close. And yeah, honestly, she was one of those woke people who was like I don't want to get close to you, but I'm not going to give you what you want. We're going to go down a different route as well. And so mum wrote a very large complaint letter, understandably.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Like you can't, if you're a doctor, you've got PPE there to put on. You can get close to a human. It's okay. I feel like if you're that much of a germaphobe, you're in the wrong industry.
Yeah, and that's what mum said to me afterwards. She's like, I felt like saying to this lady who also had false nails like out here.
Cat claws.
Yeah. Which I think is wrong to be having in a doctor's office.
True. Yeah, that's hard to do.
I mean, it's more acceptable than having it in fast food.
True. Yeah, because you can put, but you can put gloves on.
Yeah. Just a lot of people.
What Mum felt like saying to this lady was, you were in the wrong place. Maybe you need to think about changing careers.
Mm.
She didn't actually say that, but
Yeah, maybe you should become a nail tech.
yeah, there you go.
Maybe she was a nail tech subbing into the
but
doctor.
then she'd have to still get close to humans.
Yeah, well, that's it. Like,
True, but she doesn't. But she could speak another language. People are used to that. And just ignore it. That's it. You know. But
fine line there.
Let's see. Gina's praising Jamie for something I forget about now, and probably finishing books and stuff. And Bobby says one of my friends is coming out with a book on the 5th. I'm stoked. How cool!
Nice.
Let us know what it's called and stuff so we can look it up because we like books. Not demonic.
I've just got to put this up. I usually watch Nicole and Rainey at 0.7.
I watch Nicole at 1.25 and Rainey I watch at one time speed, but I do have to rewind every now and again. I'm like, what?
Yeah, but Nicole, you have your.
My favorite though, and I don't think she's done it in a while, but I'm also really behind on YouTube videos. But she's still doing the what is the part where she's like pots with Rainey in the car?
I don't know. I haven't.
No, that's not what it is.
I don't think it was in her last
In
video.
the car.
Anyway.
It's time for something with Rainey in the car. Where's Rainey? Rainey, I need more. Okay, let's see. Where was I? Jeez, Nicole.
Sorry.
You blonded me. Ahtiya says, let's be real. I'm him being a felon.
Koda, go to the bottom of the comments.
She says him being a felon and being able to run for president is only because dude is a white man. Well, yes and no. I mean, probably not solely. It's because he's a white billionaire. Let's be real. It doesn't have. It's not just the color of his skin. Not anybody could go run for president with a felony. Who's got money to pay people off and shit. And then, you know, he can be the president for a little while, and then in 4 years, we can have a documentary on him to replace the one on Didi. Fucking crazy. Imagine if Madame VP was a felon, there wouldn't be a campaign. I'm like, I don't know who Madame VP is. Oh, do you mean the vice president? The Madam Vice President. I got you. Yeah, I do know who that is. Just
Kamala Harris.
I thought somebody's name for a second.
I don't know. I don't follow any of it. I don't get time for that stuff.
Tell you what, it's going to be an interesting.
When do you go to the polls? On the 8th, don't you?
Yeah, it's the 3rd, right? Isn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
I got bills to pay. That's what I'm focusing on.
It's compulsory to vote here, and if you don't vote, you get a fine.
I'll still vote, but I'm just not, you know, first in line. Bobby says it's stupid how people get away with things and others don't. Pisses me off. You know, right? Trump can't even vote for himself as a felon. I know, see, it doesn't make sense. You can't vote as a felon, but you can be the president. I think it's just like, what the fuck, dude?
Wait, so you can run for president and vote for yourself as long as you're not a felon?
You can't vote for your. Well, yeah, you can vote as the president. I'm pretty sure you get a vote. Your one vote, depending on
how sad would it be if that's the only vote you got?
It's the electoral vote
and I would laugh, and I would
wins
laugh.
anyways. Like it's just silly. We need to revamp. Gene says I thought the 3rd one came out in November.
Maybe it does.
Third Serpent book.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't keep track of when shit's coming out. Evidently,
I think it is actually November.
You know, I've got like 70 things that are, you know, already out. Evidently, I don't keep track of this. I'm not your go-to girl for new releases. Okay. Anyway.
And good morning to Deb.
Hey Deb, how you going? Thanks for joining.
What are you reading? Somebody says Nicole's correct. I am the paraplegic one. LOL. See, you got it. You got it, man. I will send you links, Nicole.
Thank you all.
And hey there to Jed from Glenda. And Rob says, oops, I meant 10 p.m., not 10 a.m.
And for those playing at home, we're about 2 hours behind in the comments, and we have 27 minutes before, or 45 minutes before Ahtiya starts.
Yeah, we'll get there. We're going.
Yep.
We're going now. Okay, I'm off. I can't take the jokes about the long story, but whatever. It wasn't a joke. You shouldn't scream like that. If like that's one of the reasons you should scream. I wasn't trying to make a joke about rape, but I guess it was kind of a joke about screaming children. But it's not. It's serious. If that's happening, scream. If it's not, don't make me think it is. You know,
Agreed.
Trying to live my life over here with quiet cats and loud traffic.
Speed races.
Great, Koda. Great. Is that what you're supposed to say online so you don't get flagged? Great. Kool-Aid?
Or SA.
Or SA. Yeah. Public service announcement by King Koda. Shut the kids up. Right. Know your place. Oh, George is Koda. I totally relate to the screaming and anxiety. I have a neighbor, a grown woman, that I call Mrs. Loud. She's always outside cussing at her kids. Oh, that's rude. And her dog at the top of her lungs. She's cussing at somebody. I had a lady in the apartments over here that used to sit on her third-story porch at in between 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. and shout at nobody.
What was she shouting at nobody?
Shut up! Oh, you're an asshole! Ew.
Maybe she was shouting at her deceased husband or something.
I think maybe she's schizophrenic or something else. And then somebody who lives in that apartment complex told me she's not. She's fine. She's just a lonely old lady. And I was all, well, the lonely old lady needs to shut up because her porch faces our parking lot and it rebounds. And she woke me out of a dead sleep and my window was just cracked. I went out there and I was like, hey, you all right? Fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. You might want to shout to your invisible people inside, maybe?
Shout a bit quieter.
Can you shout a bit quieter?
These people. It's Neil's here. Welcome in. Yeah, housing in Canada right now is insane.
I just realized I waved and you couldn't see me wave, so I'll bring the hand over. Hi.
You gotta wave like this. You can't go yes either like that. You have to do it like this.
Yeah. Bring everything tight.
A rundown trailer in a rural area, an hour from the nearest hospital, is $250K to $350K, and the cities are over $1 million.
It's the same here. The further out you go, the cheaper it is. But then you also got the less amount of jobs. And Australia doesn't have the capability of doing remote jobs. We are starting to, but there's not. I mean, there's not. I've looked, and you need to be able to go into the office at least twice a week. There's no full time, remote jobs. So. A lot of healthcare workers and stuff move out of the cities as well because they're always screaming for healthcare workers and stuff. So there's that.
Jean's agreeing about the fresh produce being more expensive than processed food. And it doesn't even usually help if you grow it because you only have one season to grow it in. And guess what? Everything's ready and ripe at the same time. So if you have a huge freezer and all of your produce that you grew is freezable.
So, have you ever done the microgreens, how they grow in Asia and stuff like that? Seen how their gardening methods are, so they have greens all year round and whatnot. You can do microgreens, and you can stagger it. So, say you've got a 2-liter water jug. You cut the top off, fill it with soil, plant some seeds on, say, the 1st of November. Then the second, you do the 2nd of November and so forth and so on. For the 30 days, you plant them. And by the time you get to the end of planting the 30-day one, you go back and harvest and do your microgreens. So basically they're just constantly growing. And so day ones that you planted, they're the ones you harvest at the beginning of the month. So you've only got that 4-week turnaround and you get the microgreens and you do things like broccoli and bean sprouts and all that sort of stuff because they're so nutrient dense. And then you're getting those microgreens. And because when they're small, there's even more nutrient compacted into them. And so you can actually do that. And you can do that with lettuce as well and any leafy like rocket, arugula, whatever you call it over there, and whatnot. And you stagger it, and you can do the same with your like peas and beans and snow peas. You can do the same with cucumbers and tomatoes as well. And you will actually, if you plant, well, tomatoes are probably best a week apart or 2 weeks apart, and then you'll have a constant flow through the season. So the first ones you plant, you'll get those off first, and then it gives you time to actually do all the canning and processing that you need to do, so you've got it for the cold season.
It's too cold here to go year round outside. I'd have to set up like a microgreen.
Yeah, you can do it inside as well. Yeah,
but my greens are micro because they never got big. They just got this big, and then it got really hot, so they all flowered and went to seed before they were even big enough to be eaten. The squirrels didn't even try. Oh, I covered the. I was going to show you guys, but I covered it, and I can't uncover it while I'm holding both the camera and the laptop. So that's silly.
Yeah, that's not going to end well.
Yeah, I know. I'm blonde. So, well, later. Let's see. Glenda says the farmer's market is one of the best places to find and buy fresh produce. I agree. And then it's local too, so it's good for your immune system too. You can get those.
Ours are always on a
allergens
Sunday.
And stuff. Ours are always on like the middle of the week, and it ends like by 5 or 6. So like it's like you get off of work and you might be able to make it there on time. I think maybe high summer they stay open a little bit later. Jean's going to take a nap. Sleep well, Jean. We'll see you later. Jess is here. Hello, Jess. Hello to Jess. Enjoy your nap, Jean. Sadia is here. Hi, Sadia. Welcome in. What are you working on today? I gotta get a t-shirt gun next year to shoot tomatoes with. Hey there, Sadia.
We can't hear it as much with your earbuds in. Yeah.
I can now. It sounds like it's driving through your house, and I'm hearing it through the earbuds. Brilliant. I'm going to be reading the mistletoe motive while cleaning and decorating my Christmas room in the next sprint. How cool that you have a Christmas room. So you don't decorate the whole house, just the room? That's neat. Ahtiya got to 5% of Tenement Square and out like 40 minutes ago. So that was probably further now. Entertained my cousin and her chaos. What's up? And posted my October wrap up on Instagram. I'm going to take the first part of this next sprint and go put my links on in the spreadsheet now that everything's scheduled. I need to do that.
Oh, I changed the music on the... Sorry. On the opening, I changed the music.
I tried to make it poppy and fun.
I went into my software, and that's how I knew that it was like glitching at me while I was the music. I'm like, oh, it's gonna crash, and it didn't. So I managed to get that 1 minute video done, and I'm like, I was running the gauntlet. It was flickering and all sorts of shit, and I'm like, don't do it just yet. So
that was like the 7th AI song that I created. I trashed the first 6 because they just weren't good enough, and then that one was like. Is good enough.
Well, you know the one that I normally use, like when it's just me, I just put that one on it. Because when I listen to it, I'm like, oh, that's whirring. You know when it goes, it was whirring in the background. Yeah. So I was like, I don't like that. Yeah, that's hurting my brain. So I changed it. So yeah.
Did anybody else get word out at the beginning of this sprint? Were you word out, guys? Glenda's at 71% of the NetGalley are very cool. How do you give the kid a bath? It's like wrestling an alligator. And Ricardo's here. Hi, Ricardo. Bye, guys. Super tired from work, so I can't stay, but wanted to stop and say hello and hit the like button. Thank you so much. I'm glad you popped in. We're going all month long, so as long as we can find somebody to fill that next slot tomorrow, you guys. Hello to Ricardo. All's great. Hope everything's well for Glinda. And then we saw this one already. Jamie says, I keep getting interrupted, so I'm still at about 25%. And I am Malala. Might switch to NetGalley reading for the next few sprints. We have mail ballots here too as an option. I voted you did, so yeah, I also have a mail ballot.
I think I have that I Am Malala on my bookshelf.
Oh,
Mm.
I've never heard of that.
Is that the Islamic girl that got shot for speaking out, Jamie? Ow, that was my knee. That just shook the camera.
I heard that.
That's gonna smart for a bit.
Oh.
It's all right.
You okay? You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not crying, so it's all good. It's not that
Don't
bad.
smack your foot, whatever you do.
No, that's over that way. It's in a shoe at the moment because I can't walk around in thongs or anything. So
You left your foot over that way?
it's like way away from anything that I can kick under the desk.
Gotcha.
Yeah, is what I meant. Leave me alone. I'm still not awake and I still haven't had coffee.
Have you? Never mind.
It's late. Don't tell
Like
me
that
I'm
reminded me
awake.
of a
I've been
song.
awake for
Coming
3
up to
hours.
11 o'clock in the morning.
Never
That reminded me
nearly
of a
4
song. I'm gonna
hours
put it in the
without
private chat.
Chrissy lives in an area that is obsessed with early voting, and so the election day is much less crowded. That's a good idea. I'm down for that. No, I'm decorating my room for Christmas. I'm definitely decorating the house for Christmas.
Fair.
Yeah,
Fair.
that's fair. Hey.
Sorry, I double clicked. Jamie's rebooked Swiss card. Hey, my Swiss card's still alive too. In fact, I had to water it yesterday because it was like frost my ass.
My silver beet's still alive because we went up to move the portable chicken coop down for the cats, and while I was going to go away, and Nerily looks over to the garden and she goes, "No one has watered that. How is that still alive?" I'm like, "Well, it's rained." And she goes, "Yeah, but still, like we've had 3 hot days. How that's still alive?" My silver beet, it's hard to kill. It comes back.
There's lots of hardy stuff like that. Like the lettuce, you can go without watering for a day or two, depending on how hot it is. If it's too hot, you need to water it because it's going to bolt.
Yeah.
And go to seed, and then it's no good to eat. But like my Swiss chard, I watered it like every other day. It just retained water. It just didn't drink that much. Tomatoes, you can wait until they're like.
Yeah, and to be fair, my garden beds have water crystals through them.
Ooh. So
I put water crystals through the garden beds because I live in a hot climate and we have 6 months. Well, they're crystals that you get from the hardware store or the plants, and they're like a crystal, like they look like little chips of polymer that absorb water. So those balls that you buy, and you put water.
I was going to say like whatchamabees. What are they called?
Yeah, whatever they're called.
Water beads, basically. Water beads.
Yeah, water beads. So basically, you can get water crystals. Because I live in Queensland and I live in an arid climate in summer. It's subtropical arid, so I'm on border on both, so we can go either way. So basically, we have a product here that we can buy that you can throw into your garden bed, dig it through, and when the water hits it, it absorbs it. And I do that every year. They last for about a year. So when if I'm planting in summer, so I've got to plant some stuff that is going to grow into winter. I've got to plant that when it's still relatively hot here. So what I do with those is I'll make a hole for it. I'll put a scoop of you only need a teaspoon of the crystals into the hole, water it, let them expand, put a bit of dirt over it, and then put that winter crop on top of that. And then that way it's got water at the root base. It doesn't have to draw it down. So it puts its energy into growing as opposed to trying to draw water in from around it. So, yeah. So
are they biodegradable, the water crystals?
Yeah, they're non-toxic. They
disappear. Because I was like, I can't use Orbeez. That's what it is, Orbeez.
Orbeez, yeah.
They're not biodegradable. And then when I threw my dirt over the fence, there'd be a bunch of Orbeez. every time it rains.
No, these are, well, according to the package. I mean, I can only go on what the package says because I've never created them. I didn't invent them, but I can't find them after a year. There's none left. Like they've expired, and gone out of the soil. So every year, every planting season in spring, when I do my beds, I put my fertilizer through along with those. And sometimes you can actually get them that have fertilizer in it, an organic fertilizer, so you can do 2 with 1. And I do that. So, and I just said to her, I said they're drought resistant garden beds because I went through years of growing in drought conditions.
I need to look and see. You should send me like a link to, just so I can check out the product and see if we have something similar over here, because that would be great. I wouldn't have to water 3 times a day in the desert because everything's potted except for the strawberries. That was my fault. They crawled out on their own.
And I like you be generous, but you don't be over. Like you don't make an overabundance of it because you'll just end up with mush. So generally what I do is if I'm doing pot plants or something like that, which I'd done years ago, basically what I do is
what plant?
Pot plants. Not
potted plants.
Yeah, potted plants, pot plants. Not pots.
They're growing pot, right?
Yeah, fully. I've just got a full fucking harvest I've got to do out there, and I'm gonna snip it and all things. So yeah.
And all the things.
So anyway, the pot plants, I get a wheelbarrow and I put the soil that I'm going to use into it, and then I get my organic fertilizer and put that through it because, I mean, let's face it, you can buy soil that says it has fertilizer and it's crap. So I put a little bit of extra in, and then I put the water crystals in and I wet it all down and I mix it all through. So when it goes into the pots, it's already moist. And I'm not getting, and it's dispersed through the pot as opposed to in the bottom or big clumps of it here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so
that's probably how I would do it too. And I always pot with moist soil. You're not supposed to pot with dry soil and then water it. Everything shifts. You put the moist stuff in there. It's all about the moist.
And you should, and if you put fertilizer in,
how many times can I say?
And damp.
That's some moist, damp dirt.
Definitely. And you should also, if you're putting fertilizer and water crystals in, you should do it like you shouldn't pot your plants directly after you've done it. You wait a day or 2 to make sure that they're swelled up. Yeah, swelled up and stuff. So yeah,
that's I'm gonna look into that. I have like the little glass balls with sticks to fill up and put in the house plants, and those are great. I'm hoping that it works for my dahlia. Is the only thing that was out here this year that is in a pot that's ceramic that doesn't drain, which we all know is a big no-no. Usually even outside, but it's warm enough here that the soil dries out every day.
There's
it's
also
not
another
do that in the house though, so I'm hoping that the little thing will be okay and that it won't overdrink and die it.
Yeah, I'm actually wanting to try a new method this year, but I don't know if I'm going to get to it, where you take terracotta pots and they fill with water. You sink them down into the soil in your garden so you can stagger them through your garden beds, and basically you seal off the bottom with another terracotta pot, like the base of a pot plant, and of course you've got a hole in the top. So once you've siliconed that 2 together, the base, and so you invert the pot plant and you create like a cone essentially. You pour the water into that, and because terracotta won't release the water fast, it'll slowly seep out.
Right.
So the plants will actually send their root system towards that little watering, and you only have to water once or twice a week because you've got them scattered throughout. And you don't do big, you can do big ones if you want to, if you've got a big area. But for me, I've got 2.5 meters by 1 meter wide garden beds, and I've got 3 of them. And basically, I could scatter 3 or 4 through the garden bed, and that would be enough. If I had to go away, I could fill them up, and it'll slowly release the water into it. And with the water crystals as well, they retain water as well. So, I could probably go away for a week. But we also get a lot of rain in a good season as well, so I don't necessarily have to water every day. So yeah.
I wish I didn't have to water every day. I don't have to water inside every day except for, yeah, never, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I do have to water more in the winter
Mm-hmm.
than in the summer, the inside plants, because,
The heat.
yeah, because I like it hot. Because I hate clothes. Do you need something to have a salad
Dude,
with the last of the shower?
if we FaceTime while you're cleaning, can you please wear clothes? If it's in winter.
I always wear yesterday's clothes when I'm cleaning.
That's fair.
Wake up in your PJs and just don't do anything else. I'm like, oh, well, I'm cleaning today, so I'm definitely not going to shower before I do that.
No, yeah. That's fair.
It sounds so nice, Jenny. Growing things you can eat and enjoy is the best. I agree.
Mm.
Hello, Mary. Welcome in. Welcome in. I was talking about you earlier when we were the first time we were talking about no clothes. It's like Mary always gets excited when I'm like on my way from the shower with my hair. Sorry, I didn't type it out right now. We figured it. We got you. Hello to Mary from Glinda. Mary's reading The Graves of Truth on NetGalley. Very cool.
It is the one I
And
thought it was.
very cool.
Yeah.
Jamie says, yes, Malala is the girl the Taliban shot
Mhm.
for being a girl advocating education for girls in
In
Pakistan.
Pakistan, yeah.
It stopped watering anything a couple of weeks ago because I figured it was all dying off anyway now. Swiss chard is really hard to kill, tasty too. I stopped watering too, but you know how it is over here on my side of the mountain. It gets, I mean, I guess it does in Pueblo too sometimes, but it's been like 50s. And if it's still alive, I'm going to give it a little bit of water. And I learned this last year. The plants that I want to come back next year, if it doesn't snow enough this winter and they don't at least get a little bit of water here and there, I need to come out here on hot sunny days and give them a trickle because some stuff dies. It doesn't come back.
Mm.
Now the Asiatic lilies I had potted up on the front porch that I left, that I was going to leave out to come back this year, they didn't come back, and it wasn't because of the water. If come to find out, I went to go investigate. Well, I went to go put a new pot in the pot because I was like, well, this didn't come back. That sucked.
Mm.
And there was no bulbs left in the pot.
Oh,
Those
so
squirrels came and ate my lily bulb. I'm like, aren't you supposed to be hibernating?
do they hibernate though?
I mean, they're gonna.
That's funny. Not that I advocate killing of animals, but that was funny.
Yeah, I don't either. That's why everybody's always like, shoot them, and I'm like, I can't kill them. They're still cute and creaturey and stuff, but I wouldn't mind like popping them in the ass with a pellet just to kind of hurt them a little bit. Tell them to get the hell out of here. And I definitely don't mind crapping them and taking them up the mountain or having somebody take them up the mountain to release them where they can't get human food and will probably die because they're domesticated. So you did show the jumper, but I wasn't paying attention. It's Pete, right?
Yeah.
Like the artist? Okay.
Yeah. So she came to
What
New
does it say?
Zealand.
What carnival? Surfer carnival?
Summer carnival.
Summer
Summer.
Carnival. An interesting story with that
Come on,
concert.
dude. Mr. Magoo.
All right. And then Patsy says, oh, so cool. And you guys, that's the end of the
that
comments.
concert, I was looking at what they beforehand. I was looking at what the merchandise was, and there was really only a denim jacket that I wanted. And so I went around all of these stalls, and they were all sold out. There was one stall left, and I saw the jacket and was like, and so I lined up for like 45, 50 minutes going, don't sell, don't sell, don't sell. And so I got the very last. Might be easier if you put me large for this one, Koda. But I got the very last.
Oh, I like that. I like that. I love Pete. I think she's great.
Denim jacket in New Zealand.
That is So cool.
And this is way too big for me. Like, this is a large, and like
That's sexy.
I drown in it. But
Right. That's right.
yeah. So that's my little my little pink steel. And so it just lives on the back of my chair because I don't want to put it away.
Is it spinning you out that I can do things? The look on your
No,
face.
I was just getting that banner ready. Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
can't. So I can't teleport you guys because I'm not that big yet. But the link is for Ahtiya's sprints, which is next, is in the video description. I didn't go put it in the chat, but it's been there since the beginning, so you don't even have to refresh. You can click the link. We are at the end of the comments, so we'll probably go ahead and end. That way everybody can have a 15-minute potty break because, you know, let's lose a potty break, and I know everybody else does too. Oh my gosh, but it's steel. I love it. Very cool. Very cool. And so now we will leave you with the wait. What was the term? How was the music? It was what was it?
It was whirring. It was whirring.
Oh yeah, we're gonna leave you with the worry. The worry with a WHI, not worry with a. Oh my god. We're gonna leave you with the worry music.
That's just how it was playing in my head. I'm like, oh, I don't like that. It's not good.
So I'm really excited about the end screen, even if it is worry.
Oh, I'm excited for it too. It's great. But I think actually,
I could just. And by the way, if anybody else, other hosts are watching, feel free to pull it into your software and change the music if you want. Like,
yeah.
I just wanted the graphics to match for everybody.
And if you want your face on the timer, just say so, and we can add your face to the timer.
I did that because I thought, because it's your event, and I thought people who don't know that, who come to other people's channels on the regular but have never been to yours, it's cool. You know, I think it's cool. Don't change it, you guys. She's holding the damn hourglass. Do you know how hard that was to do? It moves.
Thank you for doing it, though. I really do appreciate it. It was nice to wake up and went, oh, cool, I don't have to do that today. Tick, that's off my list. Check, I hadn't even got out of bed and 2 things were already done. It was great.
I think since there's enough time, I might make a slightly different one for those of us who are doing 24-hour sprints.
Yeah.
It'll have Neva instead of Nicole, or maybe Neva and Nicole, because we don't see that very often anymore, actually. So,
yeah.
I'll probably do that because I'm an uber nerd like that, and I love Canva. So, yes, we will see you tomorrow. We'll see you at Ahtiya's too.
And anything to not clean.
Fucking call me out. I don't,
You'd call me out. You would call me out.
I'm just going down the life list. It's not in any order.
It's fine. It's fine. You do you. Mate, I have weeks where I don't do any cleaning. Like
but do you have years?
Well, I did. I had 2 years of my wardrobe sitting on the floor in the corner. So much so that the kids were used to it. And then they were like, oh, look at you going being a big girl. Like, my girls are brutal when they call you out. Like, there's no hold bar. Like, they just right at you. Like,
well, they know you're the best.
I'm on the ground dying.
Oh, Dusty, we love you too, my friends. We really do. It's so good seeing you all over on all the channels too. Now that you've like expanded and because I saw Cassie over at Cats the other day, and what a fun place to be. I water my irises and all the shrubs over the winter. Our winters are too mild not to water. Yeah, and the plants that get watered over winter get better roots for spring. Absolutely. Hey, Kiani, you guys are just in time for potty break. We are out, but the next sprint is at Ahtiya's, and the link is in the
description.
Yeah, that guy.
It's down there.
Somewhere down there.
It's somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna turn the banner off because sometimes I forget, and then it still rolls during the exit video, which is lame. So here we go. We'll see you guys in 12 minutes.
I'll be in Ahtiya's comments because I've got to edit, so I will be there though.
Okay, we'll see you in an hour and 12 minutes. Hooray! Oh, I forget there's 2 damn buttons. All right, everybody wave again. Goodbye.